Yeah, sorry. I'm ready. I'm having the Europe bug again, and I'm not gonna play on 200 ping. So I'm trying to see if I can fix this. If not, then the only way I will play this game is if I do survive with friends with a host that's in America. Because I guess this bug is happening again. Apparently, it's starting to happen to a lot of people. I've seen people complaining about it on the forums too. Your US East, do you want to do you want to host a lobby for me? Because yeah, I was gonna play Killer today, but I guess I can't. And now I'm kind of worried because I really hope this is not happening like later. No, Hybrid, I never played it. Hey, Plaid Parrot, thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate it. Here, yeah, I'll show you guys what's going on. It's very annoying. Oh, I restarted the game. Hold on. How am I? I'm okay. I'm just annoyed. I'm getting the Europe bug again. So the game's basically unplayable. Yeah, she usually has people she's playing with, though. Elaborate. Hey, Aiden, what's up? Getting the Europe bug sounds like some sort of disease. It basically is. It makes the game unplayable, so. Zubat getting on or something. Excited for FNAF to release so you can see the legendary Matthew Lillard. What do you mean? You already seen it? They already showed it. Don't hit the escape key on FNAF. It instantly closes the game. That's interesting. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, thank God. Okay. I was going to play Killer today, but I'm having the Europe bug. But I can play with Zubat. This works. Dodged. It's maybe a very short DBD stream. And like 99% FNAF, because yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just so sick of this, the Europe bug. It's so tilting. Like, it just ruins my mood. I'm gonna play the FNAF stuff in order. I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm obviously gonna start with the first game. Definitely the first game, but I don't know what I'm gonna do past that. We'll see how long it takes me to beat. We'll see how long... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. That's cash shuffle queue. I don't care. I'm just doing whatever Zubat's doing. Like I said, I can't play the game right now because I'm just permanently getting Europe servers and it's unplayable, so... What's the bug? I don't know. Me and like several thousand other people just randomly only get servers that are not related to where we live at all. So we have 200 ping every single game. It's so fucking frustrating. And there's nothing I can do to fix it. There's not a single thing I can do. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Are the US servers down? No. The game just thinks I live in Europe for some reason. Nothing else says I do. It makes no sense. I can move to Europe. Yeah, then I would get USC servers. It would switch. Hey, Coldest Fire, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Do I get killers from Europe? I am the only person from Europe in all of my games. Everyone else has 30 ping. I have 200 ping. So I actually can't play the game anymore. I can only play and survive with friends with people from my region. It's the only way I can enjoy the game. It's so annoying. Like, I don't even want to play Survivor today. I wanted to play Killer, but... Yes, I'm doing this. Hey, Garmin, what's up? Bet you wish this was Chaos Shuffle. Actually, it wouldn't really matter. It'd still be yours. Move to the center of the Atlantic Ocean so I'm directly in the middle of NA in Europe. Yeah, I'll have like a nice solid like 90 ping. Then it'll put me on Asia servers. It won't matter. How do I have a map? What is this for? Oh, probably to boon an exponential maybe? Try getting in contact with behavior support. Yeah, they don't know. They have no idea what's going on. I guess I could try talking to Mandy. She's really nice. She's helped me out before. Yeah, I messaged Eric, and he was just like, I don't fucking know. So I think I'm just screwed. Hey, DBD's Life, what's up? How you doing? Are there only 2 Witcher skins? No, there's a bunch. A couple of them are killer related, though. They're all really cool, too. Yeah, unfortunately, one of them is for the artist, and no one really cares about the artist. Got a job interview after 4 months and 73 interviews. Holy shit. Well, did you do it, or are you going to do it? Like, am I about to wish you luck, or... You just got hired? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Congrats. What? Oh, she has fucking nowhere to hide. Damn it. Dead here. Never mind. XP. Okay, now I'm dead. No, so close. Fuck. I needed like 3 seconds. If I could have got her to blink at me, I think it would have been enough. How much you have to be paid to have a frog tongue implanted in my mouth? Just a big ass tongue instead of my current one? I can think of several advantages to that. I think that would sort of pay for itself. No, I do not live in the EU. I just keep getting Europe servers for no reason. And so the game's basically unplayable unless I survive with friends with a host that's from Europe or from America, sorry. I'm hoping they fix this by Tuesday, because if they don't, I don't know how I'm going to play Springtrap. Like, I'm going to have to play him on 200 ping, and using a projectile on 200 ping is going to be miserable for everybody involved. And yeah, I'm really not looking forward to that, but we'll see, I guess. Hey, DD, what's up? How you doing? Would you want a long tongue? I feel like it'd be a little annoying, but not terrible. Hey, Smoker. I'm okay. I'm just annoyed at the game. Not like the actual game, like just the servers. I keep getting Europe servers, so it's really annoying. Try forcing myself into EU lobbies with someone and that'll fix it for no reason. Honestly, that's just the level of behavior jank that I would expect to actually work, yes. How'd you talk with a frog tongue? I mean, it's not like you wouldn't have your tongue constantly out all the time. It would be something you could extend. Extend! Or VPN. Yeah. I might have to... If they haven't fixed this by Tuesday, I think I'm going to have to resubscribe to fucking NordVPN or something. And then just VPN to my own area, I guess. I don't know. Is my FNAF playthrough going to be blind? Yeah. I know nothing about Five Nights at Freddy's. I have seen the UI of the cameras. That's it. That's the only thing I know. Exit lag is too? Yeah, but you have to pay for that. Am I bored of this game? Right now, I'd say I'm bored, yeah. I'm pretty... Everyone's bored. We're just waiting for Tuesday. The most boring time to play DBD is the week before the PTB hits live, basically. So yeah, I'm pretty bored right now. Which is why I'm not doing a full DBD stream. That's why I'm doing FNAF later. Care for the 10-hour stream where I put the game's story together? I don't know about that. I'm just playing it because I want to see what it's all about, and, you know, because we're getting it in DVD soon, but...
shit from above.
Darn, should have played better. Think I'll be a FNAF main? Probably. I'm gonna throw so many matches just trying to do this stupid ass hatchet over loops thing.
New information is just hit the newsroom, but according to local sources, we are so bad.
Hey Matt, thank you for the 30 months. What's up, man? How you doing? Am I playing the first game, first three maybe? I own the first three, so something like that, yeah. Having watched Hens' playthrough of them, you still don't entirely get why they're so big. I think it came out at sort of the perfect time. It came out around like the early horror YouTube era, where it's like everyone was obsessed with games like Amnesia: The Dark Descent and Outlast and all that stuff. It just came out like at the right time when YouTubers were covering that kind of shit too. And I don't know, it was just a perfect storm. She might be coming here, but at least I can power struggle if she does. Amnesia was the GOAT? Oh, for sure, man.
Later, can't wait for you to stay dead man at the screen after dying going dead was it.
I am notoriously hard to scare in video games, so we'll see. Isn't Cash Shuffle? No, we're going after this. I have to play with Zubat today. I was gonna play Killer, but the Europe bug is happening again, so. How's my Ender watch through going? I made it to like episode 5, I think, and it's pretty good so far. I'm enjoying it. It's not like, I don't know, groundbreaking or anything from what I've seen so far, but I'm sure it gets better. What would you do if Cheep Cheep from Mario Kart was a playable character in Dead by Daylight? Fuck it, I don't care, add it. I am all for just adding whatever to this game. Ever since they added Nicolas Cage, all inhibitions are off, just fuck it. Oh, nowhere to hide, fuck. She's still on me. If she goes for me, she just loses.
2 cheers of bread.
Ugh. Oh, fair enough. I can't believe she devoted so much time to just, like, you think she would defend the gates or go for the people? Like, what a weird decision to go into a corner of the map where none of the gates are and a gen that's at 20%. Hey, whatever. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, I feel like she could have got at least 2, though, if she just defended any gate. Insta-kills where map pressure's ass. I wouldn't say it's ass, but it's certainly not, like, amazing. It's not like Blight or something like that. Yeah, that's true. That's the weird decision of the guy who dramaturgy twice. First of all, it's plot twist. And second of all, that is the best possible decision I could have made there. She was going to blink into me and hit me 1 millisecond later. All right. So either I risk getting the exponential self-plot twist power struggle, or she just hits me and I die anyway. Like, I might as well try the second one. No, we're just switching to cash shuffle. We were in regular. Am I gonna play FNAF 4? I don't know, man. We're gonna take it as it comes. I'm gonna play the first game today, and just see what happens.
And we watch the movie together afterwards. With an afternoon scares me.
Blank, thank you for the 46 months. I don't think I can legally watch that with you guys. I'm sorry. Do I like haunted houses? Not really. I just feel bad when I go there. I remember I went to... I have such a good memory. I went to Halloween Horror Nights. Like... God. 13 years ago, maybe? And we went in one of the haunted houses, and this guy dressed as oh yeah, it was the Mummy roller coaster ride, and there was like a little haunted house before it, and this guy dressed as a mummy like tried to jump scare us like by popping out of the wall. And this is my favorite point. He just been like, oh, and I just went, hey man, and then I heard this is just what I heard. Hey, what's up, dude? It was so funny. Ever been to a Spirit Halloween? Yeah, I have. I think we go every year, actually. Did that one time. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm just too old for it. Me and the mummy were just having a chill conversation. It was great. Am I interested in the game's story at all? I don't know anything about the story. How could I be interested in it? This is legitimately a blind playthrough. I know nothing about Five Nights at Freddy's. Other than it involves animatronics and cameras. Hey, Proxy. Is that all Shaking Thunder? Oh, yeah. Dormitory, G. Huge. Is this one? Ooh, nice. And Hyperfocus? Oh my god, here it comes. But Jose in Five Nights at Freddy's is? I don't know how many times I have to reiterate that I know nothing about it. Truly, truly nothing. Basically, there's this guy, purple guy, and the 5 bears. They're at Freddy, and they. Alright. Thank you, Proxy. Appreciate it. Ditto about Fangle Badoodle. You guys might as well be saying Glup Shido at this point. Think the built-in Chaos Shuffle were handpicked? No, definitely not. They're random. Ever heard of Walter White from FNAF? Yes. He's a very good character. God damn it, I got another 4 o'clock. Unlucky. You know about tiny Vor ballerina robots? I can't say that I do now. God damn it. That bell there. Guess I have quick and quiet again. Oh, he's going up there. Oh no, he's going over there. No! Game sucks. Oh, I didn't even see that was fake. Also, holy shit, I was in range of that. You know about DB Cooper? Yeah, I know his story. I thought for sure he was teleporting above to stop the gen from finishing. He's in FNAF? Why? Did he telepathically punch me? No, Freddy has fake pallets that can explode, and I was too close to it. I was dead anyway, because the pallet wasn't real, so. Hey, Sapo, thank you for the 5 gift subs, man. Appreciate that so much. Thanks, dude. I'm not sure this is safe. It's fine. And Proxy, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, guys. Gotta have Z block. Maybe. Hey, did you just fall asleep or something? Here, let me wake you up. Oh, I guess that works. Wonder if that gen over there ever got finished. Nope, probably not. He keeps hooking people at it. Oh, my poor progress. Thinking of buying Expedition 33 is the truth. If you do a lot of side quests, you shred through the bosses, kills all the tension. No, it's only like the last portion of the game. Glad I did that. Fucking man. Hexagon 2 already? God, there's just literally no pallets on this fucking map. Who used the entire map? God damn, dude. Thank you. You know, parrying works in FNAF? Shut up! Stop it! I'm not taking these baits. Does an executor like deflect skill and shut up? I know it's not like that. Is chat really gonna be like this all stream? Yeah, probably. At least I know I can't get exposed now. Markiplier being in FNAF isn't bait, it's legit. What do you mean? He was playing the games like before. Is he in like the later games? Because that actually is believable. Hey, Bunny, thank you. No Giga item, this is so sad. That hit me, really? I'm gonna get hit here, but it's fine. Where'd it go, though? Oh, there's really not much left on this map, dude. Well, I mean, the game's over, too, so... We're almost over, so I guess that's fine. FNAF fan games are better than the mainline series. That's a bold take. I'm gonna go to the only pallet that I know is real and just stay here forever. That was nice of him not go for me. Holy lag. Fan games are amazing, just not as good as the actual games. Well, someone in Twitch chat's saying the opposite, so now I don't know who to believe. Doors both on the same side, it's not great. Hi, buddy. The blood exploding on pallets, it's because it's a fake pallet. Guess I gotta play 10,000 fan games to be the judge? I guess so. Hey, we got a week before it comes out. We got time. And it hits you. It hits you if you're sleeping. It blows up and damages you. Says, thank you for the 60 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good day. John Love, happy Wednesday.
Hey, you too, soda. Alright, somebody heal me. I don't know where they are. Oh, I actually just chased that guy. I can do the entire main line of FNAF? Fuck no. Absolutely not. I'm gonna play a couple of them and see how I like them. I'm not forcing myself to play like 16 games, dude. There's no way. Which FNAF? The first one. Huh? What just blocked me? Oh, black box does that? Oh, I see, okay. What? I went, fuck. Okay. What? How did I wiggle? Why did he drop me? Okay. He dropped for the Mori? There's no way he was that dumb. What the fuck? Oh, that is so sad. Wait, Magic the Gathering? Yeah. Yes, I have been playing, I've been playing Final Fantasy Magic, like, all day yesterday. What do you think of the new, FF set? It's been fun. I'm enjoying it a lot, actually. Hey, buddy. First FNAF is cheap jump scares. You only recommend that one for kids. Okay. Well, I'm still gonna play the first one. Do I play 40k? Nope, never played a single 40k game. Heard it's really cool, though. A lot of people swear by the whole world building in that series. When's the DLC drop? It's not till Tuesday. Oh, okay. I don't build decks. I just play limited. Woody?
Give me all your fucking money.
Oh god, here we go.
In Five Nights at Freddy's, the player must carefully maneuver a submarine through the ocean and avoid the scary robotic fish hitting in the coral reefs. The game also features Riff Raff as the main antagonist, and Morbius, Cardiogram.
Thank you, Bagniak, for the 8 months. Shadow can just not say cardiogram. My last name is actually Jund. That is, in fact, not a magic reference. No. There's no Jen here? Oh, there it is. Plan on uploading my FNAF playthrough. That is the only reason I'm currently streaming on YouTube right now. It'll be permanently in my live tab forever. Is Magic making a Scott Jund reference? Yes, that is more accurate considering I was born before Magic was. Which makes me feel very old saying that sentence. Real talk, you think I'm gonna hate FNAF? Hey, maybe. I have no preconceptions about it. I have no expectations at all. So, it's entirely possible. I think it's dog shit. We'll see. Do I stream on Twitch? Yeah, I primarily stream on Twitch. YouTube is definitely a secondary thing for me. I've at least seen gameplay. Not really. I've seen the camera interface and looking at animatronics. That's it. I don't know anything else about the game. How do you feel about adding Germa to DBD as a killer? I would fully support adding Germa. Because Germa is basically a cryptid at this point. It's impressive how much I've avoided it. Is it really, though? It was big in like 2014 or 13 or something. What in my opinion is the peak Gen Rush build? It would be Hyper Focus, Stakeout, Hyper Focus, Stakeout, Scavenger, and I'm not sure about the last one. Commodious Toolbox, Wire Spool, and Socket Swivels. I'll beat FNAF 1 in 10 minutes. I don't think I'm going to. No Weaving Shadows? I mean, technically, that does give you a time save, so you could argue that that would be good. Each night's 9 minutes, you literally can't. Hey, that's 45 minutes, you could do that. Ever played Undertale? Nope. I missed out on a lot of popular games in that era. Have you seen the nonsense going on with Dark and Darker lately? No, what's happening now? I was watching Markiplier back then. I watched him because he played my game. And his playthrough of my game is like one of my favorite things ever. So I definitely used to watch him. Just not that much. The Hollow Knight? I've tried 3 times. I just can't. I beat the first Hornet fight and then I got lost and bored. Didn't Dark and Darker get sued? Yeah, a really long time ago. Is there a donut on the floor? Oh my god, I thought I could have sworn I just saw him over there. What the fuck? Am I crazy or was he just over there? How did he get there? What? What game? It was a mod for Amnesia The Dark Descent called Through the Portal. More accurate buyers. I swear to god they do just teleported. It was Jake? Oh. I for some reason thought it was Myers. The main devs can't balance for shit. Oof. I enjoyed Dark and Darker for like the first couple of months it was out. It was really fun, but haven't played it since. Next extraction type game I'm gonna play is probably Dustbloods. Okay, just killed himself, lame. Hey, Clean, what's up? How you doing? I play Hunt Showdown. It's pretty cool, but it's not my type of game. It was the map offering as you're going next? Oh yeah, you're probably right. Hey, Marshmallow, thanks for the 26 months. Appreciate it, dude. It was the lorry. Yep. Classic. Must have felt very proud when Mark played my game. I did, dude. Like, legitimately, watching people play your game is such a surreal experience. I got that a little bit too with the game I just made. I was watching a few of my friends play it. It's neat. Hotz's Law? Yep, never fails. Why is there still a donut on the ground? I don't understand. What's my favorite type of game? My favorite type of game? Like favorite genre? I would have to say Souls-likes then. Maybe he'll play my new game? Oh, God, I wish. I refuse to do any marketing for my game, though. I'm not spending a cent on it, so... How long did it take me to make? I don't know, 6 months. Really bad. I think I'm just dead. You never want to jump out that window. Ah, fuck. I was hoping he was going to try to mind game it. This is so sad. If he tried to mind game it, I could have made it to main and been safe for so long. That was so greedy. I shouldn't have done that. Should have just dropped it. Are Soulsborne games Souls-likes? I mean, I think you would just call them Souls games, not Souls-likes, but if you called Dark Souls 3 a Souls-like, I don't think anyone would be mad, because we know what you're talking about. He was playing with your food. He was zooming. Did he? I couldn't tell. Why'd you wait for him, though? Because there's nothing else to run to. Like, there's no way I could have gotten around, like, the fence in time. If I was, like, closer to the car running away in a straight line, yeah, then I could have run. But, like, being out here and then running there, like, I don't think I could have made it. Either way, I still played it bad. I'm gonna play Overture? I don't even know what that is. Investigate the weird donut in the basement. I am really curious about the donut. Oh, Liza P DLC. Yeah, maybe. I still have to actually beat Liza P. I haven't beaten the original game. I'm not sure, King. I never played the first one. I heard Mortal Shell was, like, kind of okay. Every Dark Souls DLC feels like difficulty turned to 900. Yeah, the DLCs are typically harder than the main games most of the time. Make a video of my FNAF playthrough? I don't know. Maybe? Maybe not? I'm not sure. He's getting his tier 3 off me. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna face camp him with tier 3. No donut? He's hooking them on the donut. It's an invocation? Yeah, but I thought once the invocator goes away, then it goes away too. It stays there? Oh. I was under the impression it stays there. I didn't know that. That's funny. As long as it was started, anyone can finish. Oh, I mean, I knew that, but I thought the player still had to be in the lobby. Oh, maybe he was, actually. Never mind. I, for some reason, assumed it was Lori. First time I die in FNAF, I need to overreact. Them's the rules. Yeah, I feel like people are going to be extremely disappointed with my playthrough because I'm extremely hard to scare in video games. I might get, like, jump scared and go like, ugh. But I don't know. Well, I played the Snake Eater remake. I don't think I'm going to pay for that now. Considering it's just the same exact game, but it just looks much prettier. I don't think there's a reason to buy it again. I already played it and the game is awesome, but not really the kind of game you play a bunch of times. Cannot wait for Springtrap anymore. Well, that's not good, because it's still 6 days. Amnesia is 100 times more scary than FNAF. I agree. I think Amnesia is probably, other than PT, is probably the scariest game I've played. Come up with a fun or interesting invocation perk? It would have to be something extremely powerful that affects the entire team. Like, I don't know, you vault 10% faster, or I don't know. Like, it has to be a really strong effect to justify wasting all the time on there. But I haven't really given it a lot of thought, so you have to be careful with balancing those because they have to be really strong, but not overpoweredly strong. I never played Amnesia the Bunker, but I did watch a lot of people play it, so I vicariously played it through them, but unfortunately I never actually played it. It kind of didn't interest me that much for some reason, despite the fact I like those devs a lot. The first thing I did was look at someone that was playing the end, and I saw the monster in its entirety, and I was like, oh, I just ruined it for myself. So that was kind of a shame. It's my own fault, though. You want a Soma too? I don't think I want a Soma too. I think Soma was perfect. You can only do existential sci-fi dread so many times before you're kind of like just killing it. I never played Isolation now. That game looked pretty freaky too, though. Soma's peak. Yeah, Soma, like, in terms of its actual gameplay, is really not that amazing. Like, it's fine, but it's kind of a not interesting game gameplay-wise, but the actual, like, story and the ending are so good that it's, like... It's more of, like, a game as art rather than a video game. Find the horror games that makes you hide constantly more annoying than scary. It depends how good you are at immersing yourself in a video game. If you can't immerse yourself at all, then yeah, you're gonna be like, oh my god, I need to wait for this timer to go away so I can go get the item. Then yeah, if you take it like black and white like that, it's not gonna scare you. And unfortunately, like, having designed a bunch of mods for Amnesia, I kind of like figured a bunch of the tricks that devs use out, just like, you know, learning from all them and stuff. And I think that's a large portion of the reason why horror games don't really scare me that much anymore. Because I kind of know just what they're gonna do. Which is why when games have jump scares, when they're used so sporadically, that's the only time I ever get jump scared. Like, again, like Bioshock Infinite, it's not a scary game, but they threw that one jump scare in there, and I was not expecting it at all, and it completely got me. I learned the tricks behind the curtain. Yeah, I'm not trying to, like, fluff myself here, but, like, legitimately, once you learn, for example, how the monster works in Amnesia, it's the easiest thing in the world to, like, just fuck with it. It's not intimidating at all. You can literally hold a box in front of your head and you're invincible. This is just stupid. The bunker had that problem too. I mean, look, most games are going to have that problem when you cannot fight back. That's just the nature of how those games work. Whereas a game like, you know, Resident Evil, for example, it's not as scary, but it's consistent. Let's go over the tunnel. I played Silent Hill 2, yeah. I don't think I got scared a single time. Why did he not grab me? What? That's weird. RE7 was decently scary. The first encounter with the mold dudes was pretty scary, I admit. But then, I don't know. It still didn't scare me that much. Yeah, I can make it here. No way. Mold guys become less scared when you're blowing their heads off with a shotgun. Yeah, that's the thing. As soon as you're allowed to fight back against the enemies, it just becomes less scary. Just naturally. He sees you, man. Oh my god, the double? No one expects the double pallet save. Dude, he's insane. Okay, he's not insane. I'm actually kind of surprised I didn't hit. That timing seemed pretty good. Jen, you looked fine? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That actually looked completely okay. Healer is low paying. Yeah, I don't know. You're gonna heal here. Killer swung so it wasn't too early? That's what I'm saying. I don't know. That whole thing looked weird. Yeah, Sloppy Butcher, I can't stop healing. Yeah, Sloppy Butcher, I can't stop healing. Have you played Cry of Fear? No, never played Cry of Fear. Is there no gen at all in this entire corner of the map? Oh, there it is. Did you play Dead Space? Nah, I never played Dead Space, sadly. I heard that game was pretty scary. Our game's weird because dying ruins immersion, but easier difficulties usually do give you way too many supplies so you don't feel that feeling of surviving by the skin of your teeth. Yeah, that's something the earlier Resident Evils do really well, right? Resident Evil 2 feels very like, despite the fact you can kill the enemies, it still feels horror because your resources are very scarce. Whereas RE4 is like, fuck it, whatever. Just blow everything's head off. You'll be fine. But yeah, RE2, you're constantly out of ammo. So you never really feel like you're able to fight the things that are threatening you. Lucky. Played Alien Isolation? No, again, I did not play that game. Try not to let chat explain shit to you. Oh, it's okay. I'm probably gonna ignore chat. How many games gonna do before I switch? Probably play for like an hour. Ever played the Siren games? Nope. I don't really play that much horror in general. Why don't I play Ghoul anymore? I haven't been playing DBD, dude. I've been playing Night Rain and been sick, and I just haven't been playing the game in general, so. This generator's done. I don't know what I'm doing here. What game is scary to me? Strangely enough, the scariest game I played in recent memory was The Outer Wilds, which is not even a horror game. Fuck me, dude. Lucky. Oh yeah, Outer Wilds is an amazing game, but it's not a horror game. Ugh. Did I play Echoes of the Eye? Yep. I played them both. You're getting railed by Margit the Fellowman in Elden Ring or in Night Rain? Because they are very different fights. Which FNAF game will I be playing today? The first one. Did I stream Outer Wilds? No, I didn't stream that. That was a long time ago, too. Why is Margit in Night Rain so crazy? He's a little bit nuts, yeah. That Crucible arm charge he has is ridiculous. Next year, Plaid. What power would Darth Vader have? I don't know. I was just talking about the idea of possibly adding him. I have no idea what you do. Probably some form of stealth. Some form of stealth and force choking or something like that would be neat, I think. Can't get past day 1 playing with friends. Do you have any tips? Playing with friends? Get better friends? I don't know, man. If you play with people that know what they're doing, the game is like legitimately too easy, and that's why I'm bored of it. Like, you can't lose anymore. I don't know how to offer you better advice than just get better at the game. Knowing where to go and stuff like that, knowing which areas to go is very important. Always do the center castle. That's like required. Most of the runes you'll get in the entire runner from the center castle. Other than that, it's all kind of the same thing. They never played a Souls-like game before? Oh, well, I mean, I don't know what you want me to tell you, man. You can't carry 2 dead weights. You're gonna struggle. Because everything's got triple the health, but they're not doing triple the damage, you know? There's nothing I can do to help you. They just need to get better at the game. Hear about the devs adding harder Night Lord bosses? Yep. As soon as they add that, I will definitely be playing Night Rain again. But I've already done everything there is to do in that game multiple times, so I don't really have a desire to play it anymore. Is Night Lord the most badass? Wow, that was lucky. Probably the last one. I will say, in terms of like a grand spectacle, though, I'd say the Ice Dragon is probably the coolest, just because the music is so good. Libra's pretty annoying. I think Libra's easy as shit. I think he's the easiest boss in the game. As long as you have an ability that can interrupt his power-up. As long as you have an ability that can interrupt his power-up, then I think Libra is easy as shit. I understand slugging there, makes sense. What's Spider-Man doing? He saw the red light on the gate and just assumed that someone was near it. Dark Drift is kind of hard to kill. Yeah, Dark Drift Knight is a bit harder for sure. Had he not opened a gate yet? I think the chase was happening near him, so he didn't really have time. Who's my favorite Night Lord? The last one. Oh, you're so lucky. Why would she turn around? Why would she turn? It's sad they fixed the Libra bug of having an infinite tantrum. That was a great bug. Is Dallas most annoying for sure? Is that a Gaping Dragon? Or not Gaping Dragon, Gaping Jaw? Yeah, that's Baron of whatever. Yeah, that I agree. That boss is annoying as shit. Hey, Knight, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Welcome, man. Enjoy your stay. Thanks, dude. They apparently fixed Gaping Jaw crashing your PC when they go lightning mode. It never crashed my PC, but I would drop like 3 full seconds of frames. It was really bad. Luckily, he doesn't like damage you when that's happening. It's just like changing phases, but yeah, it's rough. Any licensed character looking forward to? I don't know of any, so I can't look forward to anything. Aaron still wags the fuck out of your game. Yeah, there's definitely some weird hitching going on there, but it's not like too bad. And like I said, it usually doesn't happen during crucial moments, so it's whatever. Can I explain the Brotherhood lore? Nope, sorry. I already explained it last stream. I can explain it once per year, and I already explained it. I'm not just bullshitting you. That's actually a rule. That I legitimately did do it just last stream. What do you think they'll do for the new Night Fares? I don't know. I don't really even care about them adding new Night Fares. I just care about adding, like, legitimately 50 more bosses to that game. I don't even care if they're all from Elden Ring or Souls. Just import them. I don't care. Just there's only so many times I can fight Ancient Dragon and a Tree Sentinel, dude. The game gets so old. I'm not sure, Elaborate. When you play on 1v1 Freddy Fart Bear in this stream? Probably like 45 minutes. I don't know, boss variety. Dude, that's the thing that pisses me off the most about Night Rain is they have literally a pool of like 300 bosses they've made since Demon Souls. And they just choose like the 10 worst from Elden Ring. It's just like, why? There's so many cool things you can add. Yeah, shit like Centipede Demon. Just slap that shit in. Who cares? Classic. Oh, we got Dead Hard, though. And, dude, I feel like every single time that you get No Mither, you get healing perks or perks that require you to be injured. And it's an Oni. Well, GG. First team at Holy, and he found me first. Well, he's gonna get his power to something he can do, I'm sorry. Thoughts on watching a FNAF lore video? Depends how much I like it, we'll see. I feel like you could have just downed me there. I fucked up. This is the most fucked up build I've given. I mean, at least I have Dead Hard. Since I can use Dead Hard, that's nice. Every other perk I have is actually useless. Which is a darn shame. When will we see the lobby load up? You were seeing what perks you would have? I don't know, man. I don't work for them. I don't know. Probably tomorrow, Smoker. If for sure buff No Mither drop rate. Nah, I don't think so. I see No Mither in maybe 1 out of every 4 games. Considering there's, you know, you're encountering 16 perks every game. That's 64 perks. Like, you know, it's really not that crazy. Overcome with the hit after endurance. Overcome is only from healthy to injured. It has no effect on this build. Yeah, dude, I just responded to the last guy that just said something. That being said, I prefer Twitch chat for sure. Sometimes I get some very interesting messages in YouTube. So I kind of don't pay attention to it as much. Moment of glory is worthless is overcome. Yep. I basically have half a perk. Or worse. I'm not. You guys seem chill, but you know, I definitely have more people that jump into my YouTube chat and just start spamming slurs and shit compared to Twitch. So YouTube is a little unhinged sometimes. Are we not supposed to spam slurs? Surprisingly, no. This guy is just fucking using me. This is so sad. Twitch app is abysmal to use. Is YouTube streaming on mobile any better? I feel like that also sucks. I feel like all streaming experiences suck on mobile. Less ads? I mean, I just pay for Twitch Turbo, so I never get ads. I feel like if you want to be an active Twitch user... Does he have Infectious Fright on Oni? If you want to be, like an active Twitch user, you really gotta... You gotta get Turbo or something. Oh, not the lag. Oh, this is so bad. We're all trapped here. Okay, this is fine. I need to get away from him. You can play for YouTube Premium and then get YouTube Music. Yep, I mean, they each have their own merits. The streaming community features and chat and stuff is just objectively better on Twitch. But the actual video itself and, like, you know, rewind and stuff like that and ads is better on YouTube. So, depends which you prefer, for sure. You have more stream setters on the Twitch chat? Really? I just know my YouTube streams always look so dog shit. Oh, hi, man. They always just look like really, really low bitrate, and I don't know why. YouTube's not a great streaming platform. No, I think they started up YouTube Gaming, and then they realized that streaming is not profitable at all for them, so then they just said, fuck it, we're going to just copy TikTok and do shorts now. And that's why they haven't put a single bit of effort into streaming since. They just don't give a shit about streaming at all because it doesn't make them money. YouTube is so close to being a good stream platform. Yeah, except they never will be because there's no financial incentive for them to do it. But I get no miters so much? I don't think I do. I get it maybe once a day. That's not good. YouTube stream is more delayed. That's annoying. Streaming in general isn't profitable from the corporate side, and YouTube quickly realized that. Yes, they did. Top tier build, thanks, man. I designed it myself. Where the hell is this? Got an IRL build? Pretty much. Useless and filled with sickly aspects. I thought he was going for it. Do I always dual stream? No, I don't always dual stream. I'm just doing it today and for as long as I'm playing FNAF because I want it to be permanently on YouTube, so. Gotta find the last gen. Reject Twitch. I mean, Twitch is infinitely better of a streaming platform for the streamers, so no, I'm definitely gonna stay on. I'm still gonna main Twitch. Actually, that's not true. The only time it's better to be on YouTube is when you're like, you know, the top 0.0001% of content creators. If you have like 10,000 average viewers, then YouTube is better. Oh. Fucking 180ing Oni, son of a bitch. No matter value, that is true. Although I think it's been giving him more value. He's just gonna come back here anyway, because he knows I have it. No matter overcoming cash shuffle is crazy. You also missed Moment of Glory, which heals me. So I have 3 useless perks. Didn't make Oni flicking way easier. Yep. You can do 360-degree flicks now, instantly. Is there a worse combo than this? My last perk could have been self-care, and that would have been the worst build you could possibly have had. My favorite Night Lord is the last one. I think that fight is so fun. It just removed the 270s. To be fair, why would you ever have to 270? Once you can do a 180, you've encompassed every angle. Just 180 to the left or to the right. Being held hostage by a cheater in lobby chat. What do you do? Nothing. Just leave and take the minute, I guess. Half the posts on Reddit are just complaining about Vader. Yeah, everyone's really bored. We're just waiting for Springtrap. No one wants to play DBD right now. I'm getting my sweet dead hard value. Did I get 2 exhaustion perks? Yeah. And one of them is unusable. It's like the lion boss from the DLC? The lion? I'm not sure what lion boss there is. There's a dog? There's a centaur. I can't think of a lion. Oh, you mean from Erdtree? It's funny, you referred to the game as DLC. And I was like, oh yeah, I guess Night Raid's, it's like a half-ass DLC, I don't know. Yeah, no, yeah, that fight was kind of annoying. I think the camera on that fight's obnoxious as shit. I can't do anything. Okay, yeah, no. Come out. Usually you're only a YouTube viewer, but you don't want to miss Scott playing FNAF. Franchise made another Scott. True. Grisello, thank you for the 12 months and the Adam gibberish. Will I be playing RE9 in February? Dude, that is so far away. I don't even think about, like, things happening next week. I have no idea. GG. I see no reason that I wouldn't, but yeah, it's a very, very long time away. What about Ninja Gaiden 4? Haven't played a single Ninja Gaiden game. What was my dream job in high school? Actor. What FNAF will I be playing? I'll be starting with the first one. I'm missing out. I hear they're great games. Was I a theater kid? Yeah, I was. Give us your best monologue. I don't have a monologue prepared. Gentle Shark, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Messed around with many action games? That is so vague. Yes. I played Expedition 33. I did. Definitely game of the year. Hey, GG Lewu. Were you happy I had no either? I have a favorite play or musical? I'd say my favorite play is Hamilton, although I don't really like plays that much. Sorry, Brussels. I've seen 2 plays. No, I've seen 3 plays. I saw Moulin Rouge, which was I didn't like at all. I saw Wicked, which was pretty good actually. I kind of like Wicked. And then Hamilton. That's the only other one. I don't know. Katil, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Thanks. Hey, overcome again. Tower 4, small game. Ever seen The Cursed Child? No. Never gonna see that. I did 4 years of drama in school. But I never really cared about the things that we were doing. Like, all the plays we did were just shitty old plays that no one likes or cares about. So I don't know. I never even like auditioned for any of the big roles because I didn't want to. I don't know why, like, theater classes in, like, high school and stuff, they always just make you do, like, the worst shit ever. Yeah, because really these 17-year-old teenagers want to do King Lear. That's what we're interested in. No, if you, like I said, I don't really like musicals, so. Public domain plays? Yeah, pretty much. "17-year-olds really want to do Oklahoma." Oh yeah, that was another one we had to do scenes from. It's like, dude, we don't care about this shit. Any interest in Stellar Blade? No. You did the intro to Zombieland as a monologue? Dude, that's sick! I would have loved to have done something like that. I remember we went to this state competition once for acting, and there was one scene I got to do that actually was something that we wanted to do, and it was really fun. It was about, like, a first date with a dude that's, like, a adrenaline junkie, and I got to, like, do crazy shit, like jump on the table and stuff. That was actually really fun. That was it. It was the only fun thing I ever did. Everything else was just basically me playing Magic the Gathering with my friend for 50 minutes. That's all we did. We were acting, and we just sat down and just played cards. Stellar Blade just got goon sold. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like Walmart near. So I'm just not interested. I wanted to be the unhinged, non-important character. No, I just want it to be media that's relevant and not made in, 400 years ago. Sometimes, James, sometimes. I am going into FNAF completely blind. I know nothing about it. I know there is a camera system, and I know there's animatronics and jump scares. That's it. Probably not, Danny. Boo. What do you mean they're so excited about it, Broom? Oh, for sure, Pleb. I do think, like the Grumses of the world absolutely tainted the view of Stellar Blade. Like, I've heard it's actually like a pretty solid 8 out of 10 game, like just, aside from the tits, but that's all those people care about, so. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Chicken. Like I said, I have no real interest. Gamers do love Booba. I mean, to be fair, everyone that exists love Booba. Gonna absorb all the lore? I don't know. Like I said, I know nothing about it. I might fucking hate it. I might think it's the worst game ever made, or I might love it and want to research it more. This is a truly, completely blind experience. I have no idea, man. Love the debate I did with the Rage Bait guy. Wish I get into debates more often. Yeah, I really love doing debates. It's just, There's no one really to debate. It's like, there's not really many people that have like a big problem with me like that, so I don't. There's nothing to talk about. How's my day going? It's fine. I've been having really bad health issues lately, unfortunately, but hanging in there today. And I get my blood drawn tomorrow, which I'm not looking forward to. I have needle phobia. Oh. What's my favorite melon? Watermelon. Actually, is it? Shit, it might be honeydew. You know what? Change. I'm going to honeydew. Yeah, but he's not going to talk to me, agent. Big Bet, thank you for the 73 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Honeydew is the money melon? What the hell does that mean? What is a money melon? I could become a React Andy and watch 600 game theory videos in FNAF. Again, it depends how interested in it I am. If I end up liking it, then I have no problem doing that. Any chance I can try Killer again today? No. I can't. I just get Europe games every time. I need to, like, before Springtrap comes out, I need to install a VPN or something. Because I'm not playing Tuner Ping Killer, sorry. I need to debate Spook and Jukes. I don't, like, disagree with them on enough to debate anything. That's the problem. Everyone that I would debate with, I don't really, like... I don't disagree with them on enough things. We would just be circle jerking each other the whole time. That's not fun. Are the Europe games only Killer? Nope. Killer or Survivor doesn't matter. I will be the only person in a Europe lobby. I'll have 190 ping and everyone else will have 30 ping, so... I've seen a lot of people complaining about it in the bug forums. So it's definitely not just me, but... Debate Austin how he thinks DS2 is the best Souls game. Why would I debate him? He's right. Yeah, me too, Max, but it's never gonna happen. Hey, Nikion, how you doing? I think we were into that door since he's going to check that one. Love DS2. Me too, man. I absolutely love Dark Souls 2. I will say it's not great though. Like it's definitely the worst PvE, except the DLCs, which are very good. Where'd you go, Riley? Trying to give you some eels. I just love Dark Souls 2 so much because the PvP was the best shit ever.
God.
Hey, Caliber, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. I tried, Mr. They just didn't listen. Honorable Dragon Duels on the Lava Bridge. Those were good times, man. That shit was awesome. Oh, I miss it. It's fine. Dustbloods will save us for the true ultimate PvP experience. Big overcome. Dustbloods ain't worth the Switch. No, it'll be fine. They'll fix all their netcode issues and also all Nintendo issues and also the Wi-Fi and the Switch issues. It'll all be fine and peak and it'll be a perfect online infrastructure game. No copium. Favorite boss from all of the Souls games? I can do favorite boss from each game. I don't think I could say my overall favorite boss. Favorite boss from Demon Souls, False King a lot. Favorite boss from Dark Souls 1 is probably Menace or Artorias. I'm not sure about that one. From Dark Souls 2, it's Sir Alone. From Dark Souls 3, it is Sister Frida. From Bloodborne, it's either Lady Maria or Ludwig for the music. Elden Ring, probably Radagon or... God, there's so many bosses in that game. I'm gonna say Radagon. I think he's the coolest boss in the game. And then in Night Rain, I would say Healstor. Or Healstor? Whatever, last guy. Sure, Giovanni, why not? Elena Maria like a mess, pain in the ass. Nah, she's actually pretty easy, especially if you parry. You're not count. Oh, Sekiro. I would say. I mean, Ishin. That's a free one. It's literally a free space on the bingo card. Ever played Deltarune yet? I haven't even played Undertale, so no. Owl fight lasted way too long. Owl Father? That is a long-ass fight, yeah. What about a randomizer playthrough? I've already done stuff like that. Oh, I mean a Dark Souls 2? Oh, fuck that. I've been watching, like, Distortion and Ots go through that hell. It seems miserable. Owl Father's a long fight, but it's non-stop peak. Oh, yeah, no, it's fun as shit. Like, the combat is just amazing, but it does take a very long time. You're cooking coconut curry chicken and rice. That sounds amazing, actually. I don't want a bowl because my stomach has been terrible, and if I eat anything but bread and rice, it'll die, but that sounds so fucking good, man. I hope you enjoy. Hunter fights in Bloodborne are so good. Not the NPC hunters, right? You're talking about, like, I don't know, Gehrman and, like, the first hunter and shit. Because NPC hunters just had 56,000 health, and were just complete shit. Fuck. Had a 50-50. I never did the inner fights. The NPC hunter with the double pistol can lick your taint. Yeah, they had 5 times your health, and for some reason their guns did like half your health. And they could just like hit scan to shoot you. It was so dumb. This is Theory from Fortnite, yes. I think I'd love the final boss of the Lies of P DLC. Probably, yeah. Dodge it. Oh, dodged. She was always going to wait for me to jump the pallet. Yeah, I know. But I don't have line of sight on it, so it's going to be a 50-50 regardless. I'm just fucking dead again, aren't I? I can maybe make this. I mean, I don't know how I'm supposed to outplay that. It's just literally invisible. It's another 50-50. Very unfortunate phase timings. Alright, once I get unhooked, I need to just go downstairs and heal. That's my only option. Hey, Beanster. Games have been fine. Please just... I'm literally just going down here and just sitting at the only safe pallet on the map. It's not even here anymore. That's it. All the pallets are gone. No, let's hope she doesn't randomly come to a completed gen for some reason. What's this about FNAF later? In probably like half an hour, I'll be switching to Five Nights at Freddy's. A first playthrough, so I can get into the lore. Get in the true mindset of John Springtrap. Do I even care about tapes anymore? No, I don't. Death threats. There's not even a pallet here. God, this map fucking sucks. This is just fucking nothing. And that pallet's gone too. Bro, there's nothing on this map. I don't know. I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm doing all the research before becoming Scott Springtrap Daylight. That is the plan, yes. There's nothing over here either. And all the windows are blocked for some reason. So there's no pallets and the windows are blocked. I guess I will fucking die. I'm just sitting in this locker. There's 3 pallets on the map and then also the 3 windows are blocked. It's just like, fuck my life, dude. Ever played any sad games? I played a couple of sad games. Shit, I just beat Expedition 33. The game was sad as shit. I played Nier. Nier has at least a somewhat hopeful ending, though. This is why I always say tier lists in this game are impossible to make, because what map are you playing on? I'm more scared of a trapper on this map than I am on, like, a nurse on like Bad and Preschool. I think it's easier to win against the nurse. All 50-50s lost. It's not even, it's that window from that angle is barely even a 50-50. She backs up in 2 seconds and still kills me before I get around again. Could I say Haddonfield is the killer itself? Haddonfield is stronger than most killers, yes. It is kind of crazy. The worst killer in the entire game is still stronger in this map than like a Blight on Bad and Pre. I don't know. That's actually a really interesting discussion. Where is the line, do you think? Like a fully geared out trapper on Haddonfield versus a no add-on Blight on Bad and Preschool, which is more of a threat? I think I would legitimately be more scared of the trapper. New video idea. It's interesting. Like, I would love to test that stuff. I feel like that's more Hen's department, though. He has more, like, comp people he can ask. Light on main. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's like actually what I'm saying. We go like from the worst map in the game, the best map in the game, worst killer in the game, arguably the best killer in the game, and compare the results. And show how much how much the map has an effect on the result of the match. I don't know, I think that'd be a really neat idea. I would love to see that. Okay, Immortal, thanks, man. Does Haddonfield worse than Forgotten Ruins? I feel like it's about the same. I feel like it's the same level of shit. Do you allow add-ons or not for that experiment? I would allow a trapper whatever he has access to, and then I would say Blight gets nothing. But we are talking about the literal worst killer in the game and the best killer in the game. So that is a large disparity. Larry's unbeatable on this map? Oh, for sure. Yeah, Larry's a free win. He'd much rather get Haddonfields than Ruins. I think it really depends on the killer. It depends on the killer. There are some scenarios where I prefer Ruins over Haddonfield, yeah. Wouldn't the worst killer be an add-onless trapper and Blight a full add-on killer? Yeah, but I mean, at that point, I think that... That's like comparing a newly born child to, like, Michael Jordan in the NBA. There's not even drama to the experiment. We already know what's going to happen. I think I would have gotten the door first. Ruins has a slightly higher kill rate. Yeah, it makes sense. How popular do you think FNAF Killer would be after launch to play him in the PTB? He unfortunately is going to be so popular that playing Killer is going to suck ass. It's going to take forever to get a game, so... I'm actually going to ask Hens if he wants to do something like that. How long do you think Springtrap won't be in every game you play when he launched? It's gonna be probably... it's gonna be annoying. Basically, I just say, as Survivor, I really hope you enjoy going against Springtrap, because that's all you're getting. For several weeks. New Wesker just dropped? I mean, at least he's not the ghoul. Which one are you playing? Jesus Christ, Hans, I tweeted that fucking 6 seconds ago. How did... Which are you playing? I don't care. I'm actually really curious what you think, Hans. Who would win? A Haddonfield with, Haddonfield Trapper, no add-on restrictions, and then Baden Preschool Light with no add-ons? What actually, like, who would come out on top there? Because I'm thinking the Trapper actually would do better. But I don't actually know. You would still bet on the Blight? Really? No add-ons on Batum. Damn. Well, that's why I would love to see it happen. Because I feel like, I don't know, Eerie Coil, like... And I don't know, Honing Stone or, like, Bloody. I'm not sure. I feel like they could be rough. And I feel like the map isn't big enough to justify, like, the insane comp pre-running. I don't know. I think it'd be interesting to watch. Ugh. Against tournament survivors, one person would hound Trapper the entire game. Yeah, probably. But also, if you had Bloody Coil, then...
Where's Toto?
That would be mildly detrimental to them too, then. I don't know. I'm curious what they would do with it. Like I said, I'm not at that level to know who would win. But I think it'd be interesting. Are most people still playing Chaos Shuffle? I don't know. We don't know the stats on these things. At the top level, see, that's the thing. I don't know if I would want to do, like, literally the best teams in the world because it's so alienated from a normal match of DBD that the information gathered from it would be irrelevant. I would love it, obviously, to be very good players, but I don't know if I want literally, like, number 1 and number 2 teams, you know? Like, so that's, like, it's hard to find the right demographic for that type of group. Very, very good players, but not necessarily the ones that are so good that you'll, you know, never actually see them. Normal match of DBD is so inconsistent thanks to RNG. Well, that's what I'm saying. I want to, like, I guess, illustrate how incredibly impactful the map is on determining who's going to win a match. Like, I think Otz did like a video about like the triangle or something like that. You guys know what I'm talking about? Where it was like, what impact does certain variables have on the match? And I made the argument that like maps are as important as your skill. Like, it's not even like, it's straight up like 50-50 between them. Because you put the best player on the world on bad in preschool. I mean, to an extent, if you get a 2-hour baby, obviously it doesn't matter what you do, he's gonna get destroyed. But at a certain point of decent skill, like, you can have someone be vastly better and still lose. And oh Jesus. And oh, I'm too close. I get hit here. Ooh, nice. Well, now I have to drop this immediately. God damn it, I'm fucking ranting and now I'm throwing. Where's he going? Fuck! God damn it. As soon as I pressed spacebar, I was like, I'm fucking dead. I should not have committed to that as soon as I see them double back. That was terrible of mine. Anyway, what the fuck was I ranting about? Stuff and balance and maps. Oh yeah, the triangle thing. Like, I would say that the map that you get is, like, to a good player, the map you get is as important as your skill level, basically. I think, is what I'm trying to say. But there is a certain floor there where obviously it doesn't matter. Basically, there are certain maps in the game that minimize your impact as a player. There are certain maps in the game where the game is a perfect example, actually, I think. Where that's the kind of map where it doesn't really matter how good you are. The people are just going to pre-drop pallets and you're just going to have the same gameplay no matter what. Then there's Suffocation Pit with 5 billion tiles next to each other. Yeah, but sometimes Suffocation Pit can... I'm not saying that map can't be rough in the middle, because it absolutely can be. But sometimes the sides of the map can be kind of barren, maybe. Like a Cynia hit? Yeah, that's Riley. No, I've never played Twisted. Anyway. But yeah, the whole point is, like... The disparity... I think that's really the main cause of, like, 95% of the debates in this game is just the incredible amount of disparity between the weakest and the strongest. Weakest killers, weakest add-ons, weakest maps, strongest maps, all that stuff. The fact is, two people can experience something, like, you know, going against a clown, for example. One person can find the clown wildly overpowered. One person can find the clown to be absolutely useless. And they could both technically be right at the same time, depending on what map they got or what add-ons the clown used, or like, there's just so many things that go into it like that. But if DBD had set layouts, I would love it if you could set a pre-generated seed. I think that would make tournament play so much more interesting. Would you recommend to countering current Nemesis? Feels like pre-running is the only viable option against them. Bro hits every round of a loop. Well, I believe he's currently bugged and you can't crouch him right now, so... Yeah, it's kind of tough going against Nemesis right now. I can admit. Nemesis's anti-loop is extremely, extremely strong. Nemesis's main weakness is he has no map control. He just has to just wander his fat ass everywhere. So, it's kind of like, you know, Nurse in the sense where she can down you really fast, but she can't really, like, get around the map really fast. So, you just kind of have to do, like, more macro gameplay against Nemesis, I guess. Because, yeah, like, even the best players in the world, you can't loop a good Nemesis for very long. Once you're infected, you're going to get hit pretty quickly. Yeah, you can't crouch against Nemesis right now. It's rough. They need to fix that, because that's kind of stupid. Who's stronger, Alien or Nemesis? I think Nemesis is stronger. Just because, like, with Liquor Tongue, like, you can get your first 3 hits so fucking fast. But Xenomorph's got the map control over Nemesis, though. Oh, is that true, Hens? Are you guessing, or is that like an educated consultant opinion? Because I would actually really love to see that for... Well, really only a couple of killers need it. It actually doesn't really need to be on too many, in my opinion. Like, Light is an obvious one. It wouldn't really do anything to Nurse. Honestly, actually... Who would that even go on? I just realized Riley is not saving. Fuck, man. No. Too bad it's going stage 2. That's not good. Hey, Costa, what's up? I feel like I've not been paying attention to this game at all. Gotta use fish perk. I think there are more important things to do right now. Think some killers should be buffed with a door mechanic like Springtrap. With a door mechanic? Oh, like a map traversal kind of gimmick? That would be really cool. I'd love to see that, yeah. Or make that more of a generic, just thing in general. Generic thing in general, by the way. Just some form of, like, you know, thematic map traversal. But the problem is if you do something like that, then you end up nerfing killers like Xenomorph and Demogorgon and, you know, Springtrap indirectly. Because now their special ability is not special anymore. So it's kind of hard to agree with that. Be sick if the potential basement spawn that did not spawn was a one-way portal to the basement. Yeah, I don't know. That stuff starts getting real messy. Ever take request builds? Yeah, I do viewer builds all the time. I just, I have to play Survive with Friends right now because I'm having the Europe bug again. Where if I'm not playing with someone that's in my region, I just keep getting Europe servers and it's, like, miserable. So I was going to play Killer today, but I just can't. Before Springtrap comes up, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to just get a VPN. UK, yep. Well, I can't exactly tell. It's like 160 ping, which is about that, so yeah. Do you know what's going on with that? I've seen people complaining about it on the forums, too. I tried talking to Eric about it, but he kind of couldn't really help me at all, so I don't really know what to do to fix it. It's super obnoxious. Does VPN work? Oh, fuck, so. Oh shit, he's still here. Nah, no way I can get around that. Back this shit's on L2 wall so good. I didn't teleport very far at all. Nah, you can use Hand of Vecna as much as you want. You just gotta be healthy. Try VPN for Texas. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do if it's not fixed in time. Hopefully that fixes it. Is the lock you end up 100% random? It's completely random, as far as I can tell. I've teleported right next to Vecna before, so. Feel like the hand needs a buff? Nah, I don't think it needs a buff. It's just RNG. If you're using the Hand of Vecna, you are rolling the dice. And you know what? I think that's thematic. You gotta take a risk if you're gonna use something like that. Fuck it. Oh, he's not gonna finish. Does it force you to vault out of the locker after the TP? I don't actually know. I mean, you would want to because your position is immediately revealed. He's not gonna let that happen. Just gonna fuck off way over here. Wholesome 12-hook Vecna. Yeah, look at that. I can't wait to actually start playing Vecna again. Like, I'm gonna play Springtrap when it comes out, obviously, but the buff Vecna felt so good on the PTB, and I love Vecna, so. In fact, the only reason I don't main him is because Dracula just makes him inferior, like, in every way, so. He's still worse than Dracula in the PTB, but he feels a lot better now. He's very consistent at getting hits at tiles if you know, like, exactly when to do it. But I need to get better at him. Does it still count if one of the hook states is caused by Zubat hitting second stage? I mean, you can make that argument, but whatever. Point is, he has a shit ton of hooks. Did you get one shot? No one plays Dracula? That's not true. I see a shit ton of people play Dracula. We got saved. Debased and play literally only Vecna the first day. That is a horrible idea. I will play him a bunch, probably like after the first week. I have like a 30% chance to get red herring in this game. You guys say that about every perk. What did you league start with on Friday? I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna league start with Shield Crush for some reason. I don't know why. New champion seems awesome. He can just sort of fly over me. I'm not sure if I can body block anything. Nah. Yeah, rip. Jamie's getting insane with the Uber uniques. Oh, he's Celestial Brace? Yeah, those are gonna cost $8 trillion. God damn, he is fucking Blood Warden. Fuck. Oh, but expires. Any expirers in chat? Oh, this is so sad. I could use red herring right now. True, it would have worked. I used to play For Honor? I did. GG. That got played nice. I'm gonna grab a water bottle. Be right back. Okay, sorry. Stream snipers? Yeah. I'm only grouped up with Zubat. Hey, Lucas, what's up? Maybe one or two more, and then we'll do, start some FNAF. You know my channel because of Absolver? Oh, man. Every time someone brings up Absolver, I get sad that that game died. Look at this speed. Artist, gross. Lucky break. Treacherous crows. You think I won't set that shit up? I have to use crow perk. Oh, it's so thematic against the artist too. You're right. You found my channel because of Deceive Inc? Damn it! Why does everyone find me with games I'm super sad that they died? Artist is the #2 most fun killer to go against in the game. What? I don't recall that being a thing. I'm sorry, I would never use this perk ever. But it's literally called Treacherous Crows, and I'm going against an artist. I feel like, thematically, I just have to. Not because Ots rated me? Ugh. Gross. Imagine supporting AI. I don't know about that, Fabio. I think there's 3 players total on PC, so... I can upload this VOD. That's why I'm currently streaming on YouTube. It'll be on my live panel forever. Oh no. I can't do this now. Worth. 99, the chronification. Dude, you're gonna see auras so frequently, it's gonna be fucking insane. No, not anymore, Testify. Wait, it's using my lucky break. No! My lucky break. This is so sad. One would say unlucky, you're right. I'm getting more of it back, that's also true. See if I can find something more useful than this. I'll take a toolbox or a flashlight. Alright. Ooh, Modi's. Don't mind if I do. I saw her aura! Actually insane. Oh my god. Did she actually just outplay the shit out of me, or did she not know I vaulted? I don't know if she got lost or something. Like, she like entered and then just stopped and then entered again. Alright then. There are post crows? Yeah, go to Lookers. Take scrows off. 80 IQ or 140 IQ, we'll never know. Dude, sometimes the dumbest things possible are the smartest plays you can possibly do. Like, not in a million years would I have expected her to see me make the vault and still double back. But it worked. I probably should have just ran away, like, entirely. That's not good. You think she just had no idea? Probably. In all likelihood, she just had no idea what was going on. higher level players getting tripped by people doing dumb things happens so much. It's that does happen. I'm not gonna say like I'm a fucking giga top tier survivor or anything, but because I know I'm not. I don't even claim to be. But yes, when I'm playing killer and survivors do the dumbest thing possible and it trips me up, yeah, it's surprisingly effective. I am the best player. Yeah, that's what I said. On record. Ever played Rain World? No. What do I 99 that? Even if there was a 3-gen, it wouldn't matter because she just would let it go anyway. I don't know, Gaber Steelman. I think I'm above average at Survivor. That's all I would consider myself. But thank you. Alright, moving is smart. You don't want to be right under the hook against artist. Is going in a locker, get rid of Spring Trails. Error? R? Oh.
Five Nights at Freddy's, that's where I wanna be. Five Nights at Freddy's.
Pog Cheese, thank you for the 30 months. Appreciate it. It's coming soon, dude. I think we'll probably do one more game and then we'll start it. Spring Trap axe. Oh, just going in the locker, get rid of the axe. I don't know why I would. How do you get down? To be fair, I never actually checked, but I can't think of a reason why I would. You got work soon, you're gonna miss it? Well, I'm streaming it on YouTube, so it'll be under my live tab forever. I figured, Fabio, I figured. Yeah, Kit Bash, I'll accept that compliment. I know what I'm supposed to do as Survivor, I just lack the technical skill to do it. I don't play Survivor enough, so. I'll say I'm good at knowing, like, what the correct macro play is, though. But other than that, yeah, knowing what to do and actually executing it are two very different things. Should be able to finish this. Hope invocation perks in general get buffed. Me too, man. Me too. Yes, definitely gonna come here. The treacherous crows also stop people from disturbing crows in general. That would be a pretty good buff. That might actually make the perk slightly usable. That's actually a really good idea. I'm surprised they haven't done that. Oh. Can't wait for someone to P100 Spring Trap day one. People already have 100 million blood points saved up. That's absolutely happening. Especially considering you can mass spend. Yeah, that's 100,000% gonna happen. It's a good idea, which is why they won't do it. It's such a simple buff. Right, everyone's on death hook. Oh, the max is 5 million? It is, but if you just never spend blood points, you'll eventually get that much. Okay. I'm trying to take the birds. I don't know what you're doing, man. I was in front of him. There's no way the birds would have hit him. Why is there a cap then if it's not something tactical it can go over safely? I don't know. Artificial reason to keep coming back? I don't know. I think they should bring back killer and flashlight interactions. No, what do you mean? All right, we'll do one more. And then we'll start Five Nights at Freddy's. Hi, buddy. I already fed you. I don't want to hear it. How far into Android? I got 5 episodes in. Oh, you're talking about Lightburn. Oh, no, I don't agree. Lightburn was not a good mechanic. I'd be okay with it, like, sticking around for Nurse or something. That's about it. This is the Wraith main. Dude, you don't know pain unless you've gone against a full flashlight team as Wraith, but when Lightburn existed, you literally couldn't play the game. You had no power. It was awful. Have I decided which games I'm playing? Well, we're going to start with the first one and go from there. I feel like I want to play 3 because that's where Springtrap is from. Buddy, what? Who fed you? There's nothing more I can do for you. Used to run flashbangs every match. Yeah, flashbangs, there was no counterplay. If you walked near someone with a flashbang, they would get to go away for free. And they could craft multiple flashbangs per match. It was so bad. This shit was miserable. Probably do it. I'm not sure. Oh, hello. Ever gonna grow an Ott's beard? No. My beards don't get that thick. Ugh. Hey, buddy. Funny seeing the Wraith scramble away after hearing a flashbang drop. Yeah, but if he was right on top of you and you dropped it, you couldn't get far away fast enough. You would always get stunned. I have a workout routine? Brother, I can barely get out of bed with my health issues. No, I don't have a workout routine. Lightburn was in the game when Liam was at it? Yes, it was. I very clearly remember that happening to me multiple times, so it definitely was. Crazy Potato, really mad. Thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate it.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you doing, Crazy? What do we got? Slippery meat, Fogwise, motorcycle. Wait, what is this? That's not good. Did I have Buddy when he was kitten age? No.
This spring
I did not. She was, or he was Jen's cat, and Jen moved in with me when Buddy was 2 years old, so. Slippery meat and up the ante. Oh my god, someone does have up the ante. That's huge. I basically had Deliverance. Do I have pictures of baby Buddy? I don't know. Jen does. How long I've been married? 2.5 years. Do I hear a totem? Thought I heard fire. What are some add-on ideas for keys or maps you'd like to see? That's a good question. I really have never given it any thought. Because you got to be careful to not make it as strong as like Blood Amber for keys, for example, because that shit is way too strong. Well, it's not way too strong for how limited it is, but the effect is crazy good. Yeah, all of our cats are rescues. Glass bead should be base kit for map. Oh, so everyone can see? It's not a bad idea. That's pretty good, though. What is that, Trapper? What the hell was that? Is that a Legion? No, I couldn't tell. Give me another skill check. Oh, was it Ghostface? Okay. I thought he had a trap in his hand. can't unhook you. Oh my god. Okay. He's going for the Giga Tunnel. Do gens, quick. He must be under a pallet. There's no way he's not. The person on hook was fully stalked. Oh, like they got exposed at him, not paying attention. He was going for you. Looked like he body blocked him. I don't think so. He kind of just stood still, like in an open area. He must be under a pallet. That's why he's so hesitant to pick him up. Hey, Snapbacks, what's up? Yep, he was under a pallet. Okay, so he intentionally died under a pallet. That was smart. He had plenty of time to hit me. Yeah, he didn't even make an effort. It's also funny when people experience the light beams the first time. Dude, the amount of times I see that same exact post on Reddit. Hey, I found this strange beam of light. Is this like a hint to the next killer? It's just, there's so many people that don't know about that add-on. It's so funny. Are they making it so you can see windows and map soon? We're not really sure what they're doing next. I'm gonna let him simmer on there for a little bit. Let them finish the gen first, and then also open a door, and then I'll save him. Because he's probably gonna camp. No, he's here. He got a little bit of stock on me. That honestly might be half a bar on me. I'm not sure if it's safe for me to save anymore. Reveal mechanic functioning as intended as always. It's always been pretty busted. How much longer to a FNAF playthrough? I think we're starting it after this game. Oh. You should all be out then? Did he leave the hook or something? Well, best of luck. What are my expectations for FNAF? I have zero expectations. I know nothing about it. I ended up beating Expedition 33. Yeah, man, it's my game of the year. Huh. Okay, then. Is it an observation duty game? Again, I don't know. I know you look at cameras.
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen. Yum.
Alright. Let's get it started. It's a game where things happen? Truly? Let me change a couple of things real quick. 5 night. Wait. 5 hearts under one roof. What is this game? The picture is just hits. Okay, 5 Nights at Freddy's. 2014, right? It was just a stock photo of a, I don't know. I couldn't see it too much. It just looked like tits. Blind playthrough. Okay. Wait, why is it saying playthrough is not a word? Do not press the escape button. Yeah, I've heard that just closes the game for some reason. All right. There we go. Game updated. Oh shit, I never installed it. I'm willing to bet it's extremely small though. Wait, why does it say purchase? Oh, did I not accept the gift? Hold on. Manage gifts. Cuz I know Ali gave this to me last night or 2 nights ago maybe. Penny gifts, there we go. Accept. Thank you, Ali. And accept. You can play it on Google Chrome. Okay, perfect. It's 200 megabytes. I don't know if I will have time to finish installing this before the stream's over. It's done. Okay. Am I gonna play Expedition 33? I already played it and beat it. I played the shit out of that game, dude. Game contains flashing lights. Oh my god. Holy fuck, that was horrible. Holy shit, ow. I'm pretty sure it just crashed. Is this a Bethesda style you can't minimize game? It crashed. Yeah, I know Escape Park, that's the game. I'm gonna play Night Rain? I will play Night Rain when they have the new bosses. Or the new modes, the new bosses. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Need to get this to actually work. What was this made in? Did I skip the intro that usually happens when you launch for the first time? My play time is 1 minute. Click team? I don't know what that is. Fuck. Okay, the problem is, as soon as I maximize this, it minimizes my YouTube chat. Oh, wait, here. I'll move my YouTube chat over here. There we go. Okay. Is there a way to adjust the audio? Because this shit is loud as hell. Okay, it's not as bad anymore now. It was just the beginning. Why is it so small? Can you not change the resolution of the game? Is it just stuck in 480p? The game is only in 720p. Oh my god. What is this jank? Okay, let's do a couple of things here. Let's lower the volume to like half, because holy shit, that's loud. Boot up full screen, we're pressing F11? But it is full screen for me. It's occupying my entire screen. It's just for you guys it's tiny. Here, I guess for now, I'll just do this. Maybe make a new FNAF source or something. By doing all of FNAF or just one? We're gonna take it as we see it. I'm gonna play the first game and we'll see what happens from there. Okay, this needs to go all the way to the bottom now. Hans was able to make it normal. The first game? Because this should be fine for you guys. Yeah, there we go. I just had to make a different source because the game runs at a lower resolution. Okay. No! God dang it. YouTube chat's gone again. Minimize. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, it's John Fazbear. Wait, no, I'm not done reading! Okay, so it's applying for a job. No! Okay, there we go. Why does that keep moving? Okay. Do I move my mouse? God damn it, I pressed escape. I just instinctively pressed escape. Just to open the settings, and I just know there is none settings. God, that game was fucking terrifying. Yeah, for some reason, every time I try to move my OBS off the window, it just blocks half my chat. Yep, did it again. Okay, you know what, YouTube chat? Sorry, I just don't have room for you. Bye-bye. I'm tired of dealing with this. Bye, YouTube chat. If you want to talk in Twitch chat. Okay. P3 guard looking for night shift. Yeah, okay, I know the general thing. You're working the night shift in a spooky haunted place with animatronics. Okay. How do I do phone? Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Like randomly, like rotating like this? It's escape. Okay.
Hello? Hello? I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in on your first night. I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact, so I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about. You'll do fine. So let's just focus on getting you through your first week, okay? Let's see. First, there's an introductory greeting from the company that I'm supposed to read. It's kind of a legal thing, you know. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place
shit,
for
Gas.
kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached and the carpets have been replaced. Blah, blah, blah. Now, that might sound bad, I know, but there's really nothing to worry about. The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them? No. If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night too. So remember, these characters hold a special place in the hearts of children and we need to show them a little respect, right? Okay. So just be aware, the characters do tend to wander a bit. They're left in some kind of free roaming mode at night. Something about their servos locking up if they get turned off for too long. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too, but then there was the bite of 87. Yeah, it's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe, you know? Now, concerning your safety, the only real risk to you as a night watchman here, if any, is the fact that these characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person. They'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without its costume on. Now, since that's against the rules here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit. Now that wouldn't be so bad.
What? Who coded these fucking animatronics? Why don't they have AI?
Animatronic devices, especially around the facial area. So you can imagine how having your head forcefully pressed inside one of those could cause a bit of discomfort and death. The only parts of you that would likely see the light of day again would be your eyeballs and teeth.
It was the 90s? That makes it more impressive.
Yeah, they don't tell you these things when you sign up. But hey, first station of the breeze. I'll chat with you tomorrow. Check those cameras and remember to close the doors only if absolutely necessary. Gotta conserve power. Alright, good night.
Okay. How does this work? Oh, I see, okay. So was the entire point to just not fucking die? is that the actual point of the game? Hey man, what's up? Where, oh, I see, okay. Okay. So what? Why would I do anything? Why don't I just sit here? Hey, guy's making sound. There's a guy singing! I'm sure he's friendly. I'm sure that'll be relevant for something later. Hey, this guy's got neat. I'm trying to get like a good frame of reference of where this is. Okay, we're not looking at some like weeping angel shit, are we? Where like if I look at them, they can't move. I don't think so. That's not good. I feel like that's close to me. Doom, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate it.
Get a bit quirky at night.
I still don't understand like where this is in relation to me. Oh my god, he's gone. Look at this angle. Look at this silly Billy. What are you doing? Yeah, like where is the door to the security room here? Like who installed this camera? What is this even seeing? What is like? Yeah, let's just have a camera of like the corner of this room. That's important, right? Now I have asthma. This is terrible. Well, I think I'm doing a great job. As long as I keep looking. Oh wait, is it connected through this room too? Oh, it's two sides of the room. I see. Yeah, see, I'm just immune to jump scares, I swear, man.
To help you get settled in on your first night, give your Twitch Prime subs now to help Scott live through one night.
I did not just die in night one. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know, like... Did I die in the tutorial? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Gotta make sure the animatronics don't go to your doors. But I don't know how to control the doors. Or rather, I know how to close the door that's next to me. Like I'm actually like not getting how to actually play the game. Yeah, no, I see the doors button. Like I get this. But okay, let me just see what happens when I press this. Oh, that's open. So is the whole point just observing and waiting for them to be near and then closing the door? Oh, okay. I thought there was like, I could control other doors in the area and kind of like shut them as, and like kind of like choke point them off. But basically the whole thing is if someone's near me, then I want to close the door. For now, anyway. That's the only mechanic right now. Okay, so if I see someone getting close to here or close to here, I'm guessing closing the door requires more power for some fucking reason. Okay. What does this look like? Look, it doesn't do anything. Oh, that's me seeing into the hallway. Okay. I thought that was just a side of the wall. Gotcha. Docky, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it.
Can't wait for Spin Tap to show up.
Okay, there's a dude singing. So, how much time do I have to like see it and close the door? Also, why can't I just keep the door permanently closed? Because it uses power. Why? Okay, well, as long as I don't see anything there... That one's really dark. So, will you ever see anything on 2B and 4B? That's the whole point of the game? I know, I'm just teasing. You can see shit on 2B and 4B. Well, then what's stopping you from just sitting here and using 2B and 4B and just waiting till you see something, then closing the door? They can skip those cams? Ah, I see, okay. I don't like how dark this one is. Seems rather peaceful. Yeah, I'm hearing the audio cues. I just don't know what the audio cues are related to. Like, I heard people talking. I heard, like, a little musical chime. Oh, and do they have to follow these paths like this? Like, do they have to go from here to here to here to here, here, and to here? So you can kind of, like, figure out exactly where they're going? Kinda. Okay. Heard that. This is optimal. There's 2 doors? Oh, no! Oh, I'm in like a little booth! Oh, that makes so much more sense. That's not optimal defense. That's new. Steps. But I never saw them pass through here. I'm just gonna assume here? No.
Imagine dying because you forgot to turn right.
When does the night end? No, I'll figure it out. I feel like I can't see shit in this camera. Who installed this? An idiot. Wait, does looking at the cameras use the power? Oh, I didn't fucking know that. I thought that was just a default gameplay. Oh, that makes so much more sense as to why you would not want to constantly be doing this. Okay, so okay, I'm starting to see where the tension in the gameplay comes from. Because you can't always constantly be looking. Mitchum, thank you for the 40 months, appreciate it. Okay, that makes so much sense.
Jump scare.
Even just sitting here drains it? Well, then what am I supposed to do? If it just runs out no matter what, and I just fucked? I'm not clicking on Freddy's nose on the poster because I never would have thought to do that. Yeah, turn off the fan! What are you doing, dude? Okay, so it seems to be... I don't like that. I'm sorry, thank you for the 4 months, appreciate it. I can't tell if it's at the right or the left. And the night ends at 6 a.m. like every other night. It did it. Wait, does it actually end here? Oh, it actually is. It actually is 6 a.m. Okay. Fuck me. All right, so... Oh, hey, man. Ugh. Pick it up!
Hello? Hello? Well, if you're hearing this and you made it to day 2, congrats. I won't talk quite as long this time since Freddy and his friends tend to...
You can check cam stuff on the phone. I don't want his battery.
It might be a good idea to peek at those cameras while I talk, just to make sure everyone's in their proper place, you know. Interestingly enough, Freddy himself doesn't come off stage very often. I've heard he becomes a lot more active in the dark, though, so, hey, I guess that's one more reason not to run out of power, right? I also want to emphasize the importance of using your door lights. There are blind spots in
Jump,
your camera
Freddy!
views, and those blind spots happen to be right outside your doors. So if you can't find something or someone on your cameras, be sure to check the door light. You might only have a few seconds to react. Not that you would be in any danger, of course. I'm not implying that. Also, check on the curtain in Pirate Cove from time to time. The character in there seems unique in that he becomes more active if the cameras remain off for long periods of time. I guess he doesn't like being watched. I don't know.
Ooh, cool.
Anyway, I'm sure you have everything under control. Talk to you soon.
Was he talking about this guy? He was talking about that guy. That's cool. That was cinematic timing.
I am Freddy Fuzzball. I am ready to scare you with my sprint.
Hi, Ollie. Fuck you. Oh yeah, he moving. He's moving. Wait, is he? I can't tell. Ah, shit. I need to get a good, like, frame of reference for how close that actually is. Okay, he's gone, which means he's probably here, which means we gotta lock this really. Now, how can I tell I've repelled him? Is the question. I feel like I'm just wasting. I don't want to open it now. I feel like I should be keeping this door closed. Okay, I think he's fucked off. He's fucked off. That guy's still chilling.
Give me all your fucking money.
Yes.
Is this the guy from Dead by Daylight?
It sure is, man. Thank you for the vibe. Appreciate it. Wait, is he moving away or is he coming back? Uh-oh. I don't know what that means. I hear footsteps. Wait, what was that? What is this thing? I don't know what that is. Was that always there? Or am I just stupid? Oh. Hey, man. That guy's fucked off, which means he's probably gonna show up on the right side. Hmm. Ah, Jesus Christ. God damn it. That was so quiet. Fuck. So was there supposed to be like a sound there? Hmm. I'm neglecting one door? I checked both sides though. You're supposed to check with the light. Oh, does the light... The light is just not for right outside of me. It actually... It lights up the hallway on the right side? Oh. The doorway is a blind spot to your camera. My brain is just not processing how this works. They can be in the door, not on the camera. So was that one from the right or the left side? That one was from the left side. But Without the light, I was able to see them before. I guess I'm just not understanding how that works. The camera does not actually show the actual door opening. Door and the light are unique spots of seeing them with the camera. Alright, yeah, I guess I'll just eventually figure this out. I'll just beat my head against it until I figure it out. Pom Pom Puddin', thanks to the Prime, appreciate it. Thanks, man. Okay, let me experiment with this real quick. So, if we do this... Yeah, but if I turn that light on, then look at it, it's still dark. I'm definitely not understanding what you guys are saying. Like, you're saying I should be able to see... that? Like, that's not affecting the camera. That's what I'm saying. I think I'm interpreting what you're saying very incorrectly here. But I never actually saw anyone approaching from the left side. There's a blind spot directly beneath the cameras. The lights are exclusively for looking out the little doors you have. Okay. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if whatever just killed me approached from the left side, and I checked this camera, and this is a choke point, this is the only way that they can enter, shouldn't I have seen them here? Like, how else could they have passed by? No. Okay, well, see, that's what I'm not understanding. They can skip the rooms. Oh, well, then how the fuck... How are you supposed to know? They can always show up on the light right before they kill you. Yeah, but why would I just randomly be checking shit like that? I just gotta be paranoid? Oh, okay. Well, then what's the point of looking through the cameras if they can just teleport wherever they want? Doesn't that mean the cameras are pointless then? Because if he can be here and then he's just 3 rooms for the side. Darth Pickle, thank you for the 33. Because of Foxy. I don't know what that means, chat. You gotta understand, I have no fucking idea what that means. That guy's not there. They can't all see up the cameras, but some of them can. Okay. Gotcha.
You watch the cameras to see if they are likely right outside your door, then you check with the light.
Yeah, I just don't know why I would ever expect them to be right outside the door, other than the time... Like, I have seen them here before. Like, I have seen them looking at me. Guy told me about Pyrocopia. Yeah, I assume that was this. Oh, hey. I assume that was this, right? Yeah. Maybe I should use more battery in these early runs just to kind of learn what's going on. I didn't pay attention that Bonnie had been gone on camera. She saw him in the closest room and then he disappeared. Okay. It's a literal skill issue. I think I'm too worried about being efficient. Wait, is this not a valid strat? Can I just spam? It's probably gonna eat too much battery. I feel like that'll eat too much battery. I'm just gonna roll with this and see what happens. Let me trial and error this. Like, I want to see how much reaction time I have. This is the true meta, I promise. Yeah, reaction time test for sure. Hey, Immortal, thanks for the 5 months. Oh, wait, no, but yeah, but you're right. Or this guy gets pissed off if I don't check. So I do have to check that. Why am I tryharding? It's the meta. What do you mean backseating? I thought of this on my own. This is stupid shit. I hear footsteps. The problem is, I don't know how much time I have to react. Because that sounds really close, and I could play safe and just close it now, but I want to see exactly how much time I have to react. I can't hear left or right, by the way. Like, I can't hear if those footsteps are coming from the left or right. Am I scared yet? I mean, for the impending jump scare, I guess, yeah. It's not like spooky, it's just there's gonna be a loud noise and I'm gonna go, oh. This game's mono? Oh, okay. Ooh, that's what it looks like. I see, okay. No, you can't come in. Now, how long do I keep it closed? This is the question.
Don't forget you can press with Turb and FNAF on Ebenezer Far.
Oh, right, the light I can see. Okay. It stops at 6 a.m., right? Can I just close the door to the end now? And be fine? I understand, yes, there will probably be counterplay to this later. I get it. Let me learn through trial and error. Okay, this is the longest 5 a.m. of all time. How was it still 5 a.m.? Jesus Christ, you fucker. How was it still 5 a.m.? That was like the longest... Oh, was that the guy? Because I didn't check the camera. God damn it. So he's the counter to not checking the camera. Ah, that makes perfect sense. And then in chat, fun fact, Foxy is canonically gay. It's just of all the things being said in chat. Fun fact, he's gay. He doesn't go to the door light, he just instantly appears. Okay, yeah, I have since learned that. So I guess the question there is, do I really only have to interject like a second of looking at the camera in order to like counter that? Okay, so that was easily counterable. And really all I should have done was just close the left door. There was no reason to not close the left door because I probably had about 10 seconds left. So all I had to do was just close the door and I would have been completely fine. It's just, there was no fucking reason to do that. You can see him in the camera running towards you. That's cool. If he's missing from his cam, close the door ASAP. Oh shit, so it's like that kind of thing? Interesting, okay. That's kind of cool. He already ran you to the door, but it was one you had it for Bonnie, so I got so lucky. Oh, did I like block both of them off at the same time or something? Oh, that's fucking hilarious. So I almost just purely lucked through it. Okay, but he's not at Pirate Cove already, so shouldn't I be closing the door? Surely that can't be right. The curtains are open? Curtains like that are fine. I feel like I'm not understanding that. It's fine, we'll figure it out. The curtain would be open if he's not there. Ah, okay. That's kind of what I figured, but thank you. Oh, someone's up already. Interesting, so they all have like their own little like behaviors too. That's kind of cool. Brings you back all the old generation YouTubers playing this. Yeah, that's the classic horror days. It doesn't seem to be moving. Already? Damn. I didn't even hear anything. So what was I supposed to do there? Did he just like spawn in the room next to me or something? Check lights more? Yeah, but is there no like audio cue that he's nearby? Oh. Damn. That's rough. Okay, so it really seems like I should just go back to the light strat, but occasionally checking to make sure Pirate Boy chills. How's my experience going? I mean, it's interesting. I don't know how much I'm... Okay. Bonnie has no audio cues whatsoever. Gotcha. I heard that footstep. That sounds pretty loud. Click the nose. I'm not clicking the fucking nose! Here's the problem. I hear the footsteps, but I kind of have to check for the pirate. Okay, you know what? Okay, he's chill. And the word nose. Hi, man. Stop that. What is that? Does that mean he's outside still? Ooh. Okay, well, fuck off, guy. Burning my fucking battery. He's just camping. What the fuck is this horse shit? What the fuck is this? Oh, I don't have battery. Bro. Is this like the cursed seed? Okay, fucked off. Well, that's cringe.
Let me in.
No, I'm not letting you in. My poor battery.
Let me in.
No, stop it.
Open down.
Did I yiff the fox yet? What the fuck is wrong with you? Sounds pretty close.
Let me in. Out Michaelis and Sabers outside. Let me in then. Let me in.
I see. As long as we make sure that the pirate shit is chill.
Close both doors so they can get you. Please, let me in. Let me in.
Uh-oh. No! What happened?
I am going to lick your eyes.
Oh. Okay. I minimized.
Scott, let me in, bitch.
Shut up.
Arr.
You stay there.
Let me in, eh?
Here comes Bonnie fucking face camping my ass again.
I come.
Let me, let me, let me, let me.
Let them in.
Shut up. Oh my god. My immersion is ruined.
I will give you a cookie if you let me in.
Will you
let me
fuck
in.
off, Bonnie?
Come
Holy
on, let me in.
shit. She is so annoying.
Let me in. The doors you opened it, panic, eh?
During Pride Month?
We got free hotel. Let us in. Yes, Join the animatronic family, huh? We see just Scott. Jesus. Let me in. Let me in.
Fuck off. Okay, the timing there.
Let him in. He's asking so nicely. Just let him in. Let me out.
Oh no! What the fuck, man? Well, she's camping. Fucking Foxy's coming.
Let me in.
He's still there, though. Okay, I'm literally just getting
Most
face
people
camped.
can tell when they are being watched, and it seems you are not most people.
Okay, he's still there.
I have Elden Ring. Pray with next
Okay, I'm just getting face camped by Bonnie.
Before they get sold to Blue Point.
Okay, at this point, we just hold this. Because Bonnie's just straight up face camping me.
Open darkness.
She's just still out there. Uh-oh. I don't know if we have time for this.
It is such a time to head out to McDonald's. I hope they will let.
I'm just gonna do this and go pee. Let's see what happens.
Did you know that Freddy is a bear?
Hello. Hey, you're doing great. Most people don't last this long.
I did it.
I mean, you know, they usually move on to other things by now. I'm not implying that they died. That's not what I meant. Anyway, I better not take up too much of your time. Things are getting real tonight. Hey, listen, I had an idea. If you happen to get caught and want to avoid getting stuffed into a Freddy suit, try playing dead. You know, go limp. Then there's a chance that maybe they'll think that you're an empty costume instead.
Okay, let me... No! God damn it! The hardest part about this game is not pressing escape to pause it. God damn it. Because I wanted to talk for a second. That's literally the hardest part about the game, is not pressing escape. Mila, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay. So, is the entire game just me just clicking two lights and then pressing a door? Is that the entire game? Because if so, I don't know, man. That doesn't really strike me as like the thing that made it legendary. Is it the lore? It's got to be the lore. Is there like good lore videos on this? FNAF lore. I feel like I'd rather just watch the lore than like actually just sit there and click the lights for 5 minutes, because the gameplay itself is not really that crazy. You guys have a good lore video for me? Because like I do want to I want to get it. I want to understand what makes it so, like, why everyone is so excited for it. MatPat? Look for MatPat. MatPat. FNAF the Ultimate? No. I don't even see anything by MatPat. It's just showing me the... Wait, is... Skolas... Oh, it's game theories. It's game theories. Okay. Sorry. So should I do FNAF the Ultimate Timeline? Yeah, let's watch that. Because, yeah, like, the actual gameplay itself is... I get it. I feel like... You know what that really feels like?
This one is really good.
Hey, Scrump, thank you for the 500. I'm going to go with this one, but we could definitely watch that, too. The MatPat one is outdated? Really? It's 2 years ago. 2 years old is not good? Okay. Scrump, I will trust you then. It's outdated. Okay, let's try this one then.
Let me in.
Because, yeah, I will say I'm definitely more interested in the actual, like, world and, like, the lore surrounding it compared to the actual gameplay. Because, yeah, the gameplay is, like, cool, but it's definitely, like, it's YouTube 2014 horror Let's Play bait. You know what I mean? It's just that kind of thing that, like, we've done a million times at this point. And I get it. And I'm sure, like at the time, I can definitely see why a game like that would have been absolutely peak to watch. But yeah, if it's just gonna be me panning left and right and clicking lights, that I don't know. I feel like I'm not a huge fan. This game started the trend. That's fair. Let's see what the actual world is about, though, because this is like more what I'm interested in.
All back, all of them, together in one place.
I optimized the fun out of it. I'm sorry. It's what I do
Five
with
Nights
games.
at Freddy's is a franchise with over a decade's worth of content, spanning countless games, books, and now a movie. There's a reason that no matter whose timeline you watch, they all look different. Making a FNAF timeline is not easy. There are so many ways you can interpret
Other games
the
have more
story,
going on, for
and
sure.
this
I figured.
is mine. So let's start at the beginning. Back in the 70s, a company called Fazbear Entertainment got its start by creating different props and mascot costumes for carnivals, and specifically for something called the Fall Fest. The Fall Fest featured various mascot characters, such as a bird, an elephant, and the most popular of all, Fredbear and Bonnie.
Link the video?
specific-
Oh, yeah, of course. Hold on a second. We'll link the one that I'm currently watching. This
I
seems
think
really
you'd
well
like
made so
the
far.
third game because the lure is by clicking on sacred stuff and getting sacred minigames.
Ooh, I do love that kind of thing. And that's the game Springtrap is in too, right? I'm not saying I'm not going to play it. I'm more interested in like the lore and stuff like that than the actual
mascot
gameplay
costumes
itself.
were so popular, Fazbear Entertainment opened a dedicated restaurant for them called Fredbear's Family Diner, featuring the same Fredbear and Bonnie mascot costumes from the Fall Fest. What Fazbear Entertainment didn't account for, though, was one of their animatronics from the Fall Fest going rogue,
Dude, this editing is crazy.
ending in a giant fire. With most of everything
Okay,
from
can someone tell me, was this stuff from a game, or did they just make this for the video? Because this is fucking cool. This is like, holy shit.
the Fall Fest being destroyed.
They just made this. Holy shit. Oh my god. This editing is unreal. Holy shit. It's like a fucking hens video. That community has tons of amazing animators. I can tell. Like, holy shit, this is so cool. Hey, Divine, thank you for the 74 months. Appreciate it. I should edit my vids
The
like this.
specifics about the animatronic that went rogue and the fire are unknown and will likely be revealed next year in FNAF's next big release. Although we don't know much
They're
about
still
how
making
this
games, huh?
fire occurred, we do know that after the fire, Fazbear
Sorry, I'm
Entertainment...
going to stop and ask questions a lot, and hopefully that's not annoying, because I actually really want to understand this. Is Scott still making FNAF games, or are these, like, fan games? I assume these are just not made by him anymore, because I checked his games, and, like, they stopped... He stopped making games, like, a while ago, it says. So, he handed it making it... Okay, gotcha, thank you.
started phasing out of the mascot costume era. They needed something new. The two men who helped found Fazbear Entertainment, William Afton and Henry Emily, stepped up to the plate. William Afton was mostly the businessman of the two, handling all of the money, while Henry was the more creative one, with him being in charge of building most of the animatronics
the people that
and
built the
props
pizzeria,
for the
right?
company. With the Fall Fest
And the
era of the
animatronics?
company coming to a close, they were only left with Fredbear's Family Diner, the standalone restaurant created for the Fredbear and Bonnie characters. In order to replace the mascot versions of Fredbear and Bonnie, Henry went to work on new versions of the characters, eventually creating the new Fredbear and Spring Bonnie. The same character.
Again, sorry, I'm gonna pause a lot and ask questions because I want to understand it. The first game, did the first game actually have like lore in it, or did this start to develop as he kept making games? I want to like know, was it retroactively added, or was it something planned from the start? Because it seems like this is more of a retroactively added thing. But that's just what I'm guessing. It was a little bit of lore, but it wasn't very developed. So, okay, so it was kind of like once it started taking off, he started building a whole world around it, rather than him having like all this stuff pre-planned and then making a game for it, which makes perfect sense.
But with new designs and new suits. Henry called them Springlock suits. These suits are able to double as both an animatronic and a suit that the employees could wear.
They did
switch
mention
the suit
that
from
in the first
animatronic
game.
mode to suit mode, the employees could use a hand crank to pull back the animatronic parts, leaving room for them to climb inside. The spring locks that were helping to hold back those animatronic parts were very sensitive.
No, I mean, I
and
kind of
with
want to know
even
the
a
whole
little bit of
the whole
moisture, the
spiel.
spring locks
I'm not gonna play all the
potentially
games,
snap
so.
shut, crushing and killing whoever was inside. But if that ended up happening, Fazbear
that's
Entertainment had some common sense procedures set in place.
In the case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing a suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas before bleeding out, as to not ruin the customer experience.
Fredbear's Family Diner ended up being super successful for William and Henry, so much so that other companies tried replicating it. Another company proceeded to rip off Fazbear Entertainment's old mascot characters by creating their own animatronic versions of them. The leader of the group was Ned Bear, a direct copy of Fredbear, followed by a hippo, an elephant, and a frog. All characters from the Fall Fest, and all with slightly different designs to avoid copyright issues. But while the rival company was able to replicate the designs, they could not replicate Henry's state-of-the-art technology. Their robots were poorly made and had to have giant batteries with exposed wires on stage with them. Naturally, the rival
Okay,
company...
so the guys that made this, they made like, so they're not regular animatronics. They're basically, they can work autonomously, but also humans can enter it. For what reason? Is it like the battery died or something? Like, what would be the point of doing that? Doing more complex tasks. Okay, so like it's an actual actor as opposed to like it's more like an actual human doing fluid movements, I guess. Okay. That makes sense, I guess.
He failed and ended up being bought out by Fazbear Entertainment. With all of the success from Fredbear's Family Diner, William and Henry decided to branch out and create more characters for a new restaurant. In 1983, William and Henry opened Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, featuring Freddy Fazbear, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. With the opening of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza,
Wait.
Fazbear Entertainment was
Bonnie
experiencing success like they've never seen before. But with
Bonnie's
two
the one on the
restaurants
left.
now open at the same time, more
Foxy
success also meant more
was the one
work
behind the
for
curtain.
William and
Who
Henry.
was Chica?
The
I don't
duo
think I
were
saw Chica,
so
did I?
wrapped up in work that they started neglecting their own families. William was the father of 3 kids. The eldest,
Okay,
Michael,
I'm sure it's going to reveal it later, but why is William Afton always depicted as this? Like, what is this? Is this something I should know by now? Okay.
Crying Child, and Elizabeth.
He's
The
purple
Crying
guy?
Child has yet to have a 100% confirmed name, so for this video, he will just be called the Crying Child. Meanwhile, Henry had one kid, a daughter named Charlie. The business partners spent most of their days working, so they both created different ways of taking care of their kids. Henry was the robotics genius, so he used his talents to create a new animatronic to watch Charlie for him. It was called the Security Puppet. This animatronic would sit by the
This is
door
so
of Freddy
in-depth.
Fazbear's Pizza and and make sure that Charlie wasn't able to leave the building. This made it so Charlie could play at the restaurant while Henry worked, without Henry having to worry about her leaving the building or getting kidnapped. The robot was linked directly to a green bracelet that Charlie was wearing. If Charlie, wearing the green bracelet, tried leaving the building, the security puppet would spring into action. William, on the other hand, was the businessman of the company. He cared more about making money, but also saving money. Naturally, he decided to just force his eldest son Michael to babysit while he was at work. Michael was mostly in charge of babysitting the crying child. The crying child didn't have many friends, but he did have a close relationship with his plushies. These plushies were of characters from his favorite show, Fredbear and Friends, Fazbear Entertainment's newest cartoon, featuring Fredbear, Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. The crying child's favorite character, though, was Fredbear. He especially loved his Fredbear plushie. Although he loved the plushie version of the characters, the animatronics would soon become a different story. One day, while visiting
You can't imagine learning a lore once rather than over the course of 10 years. Yeah, that's why I said I'm going to stop and ask a lot of questions. This is this person's interpretation of the story. It's not confirmed lore. Oh, is that true? This is not like it's not like a guaranteed written thing. It's just more of like a Dark Souls style, like environmental clues type thing. I think that's kind of neater for these types of, like, you know, Vadi Vidya type things, because it's open for interpretation and no one is technically wrong or right. It makes it more interesting to talk about, I think.
Bear's family diner, the crying child saw something that would scar him for the rest of his life. While wandering the restaurant, he walked by the employees only room, where an employee accidentally left the door open. Inside the room was his father, William Afton, helping another employee into a spring Bonnie suit. But through the eyes of the crying child, this looked like someone was literally being stuffed into an animatronic suit. The crying child was so young that he wasn't educated on how the mascot characters worked, so seeing a human be put inside of one terrified him. When a child experiences something traumatic, their brain naturally tries finding ways to deal with that trauma. The crying child's way of dealing with his trauma was by creating an imaginary friend. This imaginary friend took the form of the object he loved the most, his Fredbear plushie. His new imaginary friend Fredbear followed him wherever he went, shape-shifting into flowers, hiding behind cars, and in the sewers, with nobody being able to see him except for the crying child. When the crying child was overwhelmed, the plushie would talk to him and try to calm him down. I'm
sorry, was the crying child William Afton's kid or his partner? This is going to be hard keeping track of everything. It was Williams. Okay.
Plushie wasn't around, it was still able to speak to him.
Hold on, I'm actually going to pull up fucking notepad here and just like, hold on. Here we go. Let's type it in Discord. Okay. What?
It lived in his mind. While the crying child was dealing with the trauma of seeing what he thinks was someone being stuffed into a suit, his brother Michael was only making it worse. Michael knew about what happened with his younger brother and used it against him. Every day while babysitting the crying child, Michael would put on a Foxy mask, hide somewhere in the house, and jump scare his little brother.
What the fuck? So this is fan-made animation? I'm led to believe. That's fucking crazy. That's better than the game.
From the pizzeria to your living room, you no longer have to wait to sing and dance with Fredbear and Friends. Weeknights at 8, 7 Central, only on...
That's also a fan made? Dude, that's crazy. This is fucking creepy. FNAF fans are goated, apparently, man. That's talented. Vecna Pog. So this is first person view of the crying child, right?
Through all of Michael's bullying, the crying child's imaginary
Oh,
friend
is that from the
Fredbear
game
would
and they put
comfort
it into-
him
oh,
and
that's
talk
so
him
cool.
through the situation, saying, "You know he is hiding again. Be careful. Tomorrow is another day." Michael wasn't the only one bullying the crying child, though. The local kids in the neighborhood heard about why the crying child was so scared of the pizzeria, even making up fake rumors related to what the crying child thought he saw there. "You'd better watch out. I hear they come to life at night. And if you die, they hide your body and never tell anyone." But all of this bullying would come to a head on one special day, the crying child's birthday. Ironically, his birthday party was being held at Fredbear's family diner. Because he was so terrified of being at the pizzeria, he hid under the table, not knowing that Michael and his friends were nearby, planning a prank that would go terribly wrong.
I'm sorry, who is Michael again? Is Michael the partner? Or the other kid from the partner? Michael's the older brother. Oh, so they're both William Afton's kids. Michael and Crying Child. Wait, so why does Crying Child not have a name? Michael gets the name, but poor Crying Child doesn't? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm making a family tree here. William Afton. Okay. Because fuck you. Okay.
Make sure you grab your pizza. Fredbear and Spring Bonnie will be performing in 5 minutes.
Dude, this quality is amazing. Oh my god, it's a DVD map. Which one was that? Oh, cool.
Michael and his friends lifted the crying child up to, quote, give Fredbear a big kiss, and Fredbear bit down on him, leaving his body to go limp. Michael and his friends quickly stopped laughing. Because of Michael's immature behavior, his terrified younger brother paid the ultimate price. Although the crying child was badly hurt, he didn't immediately die. Because of the immense brain damage, he slipped into a coma. After being treated at a hospital, the crying child was taken home so he could be comfortable, surrounded by his only friends, his plushies. In the crying child's final moments, Michael decides to apologize for what he's done, saying, "Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. I'm sorry." After Michael speaks, the crying child's imaginary friend Fredbear, created out of the trauma he experienced, continues doing what it's done the whole time. It comforts him, saying, "You're broken. We are still your friends. Do you still believe that? I'm still here. I will put you back together." This would be the final thing the crying child hears before he dies. The crying child's spirit would then live on in the Fredbear suit, the thing that took his life. The crying child's death wasn't just an accident. It was directly caused by Michael's recklessness. This is something that Michael could potentially face jail time for, so it needed to be covered up. Since the crying child was being kept at home, no one else knew that he ended up passing away. So William and Michael ended up burying the crying child's body in the middle of the woods where no one would find him. No tombstone, no flowers, just a pile of dirt.
What is wrong with the people in this
and
lore?
a lifetime's worth of guilt that Michael would have to live with. Shortly after the incident, Fredbear's family diner was quickly shut down, and Fredbear was completely wiped from existence. The Fredbear and Friends TV show turned into Freddy and Friends on tour. The Fredbear and Spring Bonnie Springlock suits also ended up being moved into the back room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, mainly being used as spare suits if one of the Freddy's animatronics broke down. The death of William...
Okay, so Fredbear contains the spirit of Crying Child who died because Michael put his face next to his jaws, right?
Afton's youngest son was a pivotal moment in this story, specifically William Afton's story.
Is that what the Bite of 87 is? Oh, okay.
Fall. A father losing his son is a traumatic situation, and while any other father would take time to grieve, be sad, and properly deal with such a big loss, William Afton took a different route. Afton definitely was upset about his son dying, but it wasn't because he felt bad for his son, it was because it was embarrassing to him. William Afton was a narcissist. He had little to no empathy. All he cared about was work and comparing himself to...
Does William Afton have a wife? Is his partner in the lore in any way? Because who the fuck would marry this guy? He seems like such a piece of shit. Like, what? He did have a wife, but we know nothing about her. Well, the had makes a lot of sense. I wonder if, like, he changed? Because, like, whatever.
His business partner, Henry. Henry had a wife, a kid, and a talent for robotics that Afton was utterly jealous of. The death of the crying child sent Afton over the edge because while Henry's family was still perfect, his was now broken. Henry and William had different ways of taking care of their kids, and while Afton employing his eldest son failed, Henry's security puppet succeeded. Henry's daughter, Charlie, lived on. Afton had a hard time dealing with this feeling of embarrassment. He started becoming an alcoholic, frequently visiting the local bar called Junior's. One night, though, after drinking a little too much and getting kicked out of the bar, he decided that he was going to settle the score with Henry. Afton, drunk and filled with rage, drove from the bar to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where he knew Charlie was being watched over by Henry's security puppet. Afton planned on risking everything to kill Henry's daughter.
Wait, I thought they shut it down. Why would he be there? Hey, Kajay, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Can somebody explain that? I thought they shut it down. Why would he find... Oh, okay. There's multiple locations. Okay. That makes sense. It's a franchise, yeah, okay.
Charlie. He didn't care if he got caught, and he didn't care if he went to prison. But when Afton got to Freddy's, he noticed that Charlie was standing outside by herself. It turned out that some bullies were able to trap the security puppet in its box and lock Charlie outside the building, giving Afton the perfect opportunity to kill Charlie outside of the pizzeria. The security puppet was eventually able to escape its box and went looking for Charlie. As Afton sped away, the puppet noticed that Charlie was outside in the pouring rain. It then did what it was programmed to do and went to protect her.
Did that motherfucker just float?
But as the puppet got closer to Charlie's body, the rain started making it short circuit. It was forced to crawl its way over to her until the rain got to be too much, and the puppet shut down right next to Charlie's body. While Charlie and the puppet lay lifeless next to each other, Afton was speeding home, driving right past where he buried his son and the bar he got kicked out of. When Afton got home, he was met with his wife sitting in the living room watching TV, and Michael in his bedroom. Afton was a drunk and abusive father, and fully blamed Michael for what happened to his youngest son. Mrs. Afton tells him to leave Michael alone because he's had a tough day, but Afton doesn't listen. He goes over to Michael's room and pounds on the door, only for the door to be locked. He then makes his way around the house to try and find a way in from the outside, but once he gets to Michael's bedroom window, he notices that it's broken, and Michael
this part is super contentious.
Michael was so upset by what he did to his brother that he would sometimes see visions of Fredbear appear and disappear. Tonight, Fredbear appeared outside his bedroom window, and it almost felt like his brother was calling out to him from beyond the grave. This would happen frequently, and every time it did, Michael would run to the spot where they buried his younger brother, only to find that nothing had changed. His younger brother was still gone and buried in the ground. Afton knew Michael did this often, saying, "Ran off to that place again. He will be sorry when he gets back." The guilt of killing his younger brother haunted Michael in his real life, but also in his dreams. Michael would constantly have nightmares about the animatronic that took his brother's life.
Is there a reason that he's always wearing... Is this Foxy? I'm trying to, like, learn the names of all of them. Is there a reason he's always wearing that mask? Or is it just happens to be one of his favorite? No? Oh. It looks like a fox. It's just an actual... It's the only actual render of him. It's just his favorite mask. Okay. It is Foxy. Oh. He just likes Foxy. Okay.
These were the exact same nightmares his younger brother used to have every night, now passed on to him.
Used to have significance until it was retconned? This is inaccurate? Well, I feel like most of it is... Well, not most of it, but a lot of it really is just stuff for interpretation, so... It's not accurate or inaccurate, it's just... It's not clear regardless. So it's fine. Hey, man. Oh my god, what is going on with his... Why does he have a double jaw? I don't like that at all. No, sir. No, siree. That's FNAF 4? Damn. That's a creepy design. The jaw inside the jaw. I never like that. It always makes me like, ugh. Hey guys. Thank you for the 8 months.
After the death of Charlie, Fazbear Entertainment tried their best at covering it up. Fortunately for them and for William, the crime was committed outside, where no one was around to witness it. William was able to get away with everything, while Fazbear Entertainment never spoke of the incident again. The security puppet was quickly moved to the back room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where the retired Fredbear and Spring Bonnie suits resided. But something was different about the security puppet. Dark tears now appeared on the mask of the animatronic. Dark tears that weren't there before. This is something that Afton quickly noticed the next day when he went into work. He'd heard about what happened moments after he sped off. He knew the security puppet was found laying next to Charlie's body. So does that mean Charlie's soul now resided in the puppet? William definitely noticed that the puppet looked different, almost like it was haunted, almost like it was thinking. Other employees would eventually notice the same thing.
I'll be honest, I never liked that puppet thing. It's always thinking, and it can go anywhere.
After realizing the security puppet may be possessed by the spirit of Charlie, Afton went back and looked at
So in that back room now, there is the security bot with the spirit of Charlie, the Fredbear bot with the spirit of the crying child, and they're both next to each other, which is ironic. Okay.
Crying Child's Fredbear plushie, only to find that it also seemed to be haunted. The crying child feared for his life every single day, and that plushie was something he was able to cry and pour his agony into. Afton believed that this is what caused the plushie to appear haunted. It wasn't made alive by the spirit of his son, it was made alive by the agony and fear his son poured into it. Afton quickly became obsessed with the concept of haunted objects, and more specifically, the power of human emotion. He needed to find out if this is something he could take advantage of. Afton then used all of his money he made from Fredbear's and Freddy Fazbear's Pizza to build a giant underground facility directly under his house. It was here that he would try to recreate what happened with his son, to recreate the fear and agony he experienced. In order to do this, Afton didn't take any chances. He needed to replicate exactly what his son went through every day. In order to do this, Afton built a replica of his house underground, along with his son's daily walk to Fredbear's family diner. He also built a makeshift bedroom where he could force kids to have the same nightmare every night. Afton would sit in his office watching them on the cameras that could be accessed using the passcode 1983, the year his son got bit. He also kept the crying child's Fredbear plushie on the desk as a reminder of what he was trying to replicate. In the makeshift bedroom, there were dummy animatronics that wheeled down the hallway.
This is excessive.
But the kids wouldn't see them as just blank dummies on wheels. Afton would pump hallucinogenic gas into the room to get the kids to think that what they were seeing was a monster. These nightmare gas canisters were being stored all throughout his underground facility. And on the bed of this makeshift bedroom was a Freddy plushie, in the hopes that the kids would pour their fear and agony into the plush, like his son did to his plushie. On the other side of the bunker, where Afton recreated the crying child's walk to Fredbear's...
Okay, everything up until this point has been completely understandable, classic horror tropes and stuff like that. Now we're getting into some psycho, like Metal Gear Solid levels of convolution. So this is getting a little weird.
Placed a bunch of Fredbear plushies all over the place. These Fredbear plushies had walkie-talkies inside of them. This was Afton's way of recreating his son's imaginary friend that would talk to him wherever he went. Afton would speak to the kids through his walkie-talkie sitting in his private office. After setting up the bunker, Afton was only missing one more thing: the kids to run these experiments on. He needed a way to kidnap and capture kids without
Okay, so William Afton wants to kidnap and capture kids in this sort of replica environment in order to see the effects of the emotion that they have related to the animatronics or something? Is he trying to see, like, he's trying to unravel the mystery of how, like, the security puppet, like, seemingly was haunted. He wants to make, like, spirit puppets, basically. All right, sure. Why not?
And he had the perfect way to do it.
The show will begin momentarily. Everyone, please stay in your seats.
Enter Circus Baby and the Funtime animatronics. These robots were specifically built by Afton to capture kids, featuring Circus Baby, Funtime Freddy, Funtime Foxy, and Ballora. They feature advanced technologies such as parental tracking, voice mimicking / luring, and storage tanks. Circus Baby, the star of the group, was even able to make ice cream as a way to lure kids to her. Once the kid got too close, a giant claw would reach out, grab them, and lock them in the animatronics storage tank. Some of the board members from Fazbear Entertainment were suspicious of these new animatronics.
She can dance. She can sing. She's equipped with a built-in helium tank for inflating balloons right at her fingertips. She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream.
With all due respect, those aren't the design choices we were curious about, Mr. Afton.
Afton even created a new restaurant for these animatronics called Circus Baby's Pizza World. Elizabeth, William Afton's daughter, was fascinated by Circus Baby. All she wanted to do was play with her, but Afton wouldn't let her.
Daddy, why won't you let me play with her? You let the other children go see her.
And she's British?
Why won't you let me go?
He strictly told her to stay away from the animatronic, but one day, she didn't listen. On the opening day of Circus Baby's Pizza World, another domino would fall in Afton's life, and Elizabeth would soon be the victim of his terrible misdeeds.
I can do something special. Did you know that? I can make ice cream, although I only did it once. What a wonderful day, though. I was in a small room with balloons and a few tables. I would always count the children. I'm not sure why. They usually played together in groups of 2 or 3. There were 4, then 3, then 2, then 1.
Hear me out. What is wrong with you?
Time to play.
Oh my God, the graphics of these demos are getting better as the video goes on too. There's fucking specular bloom on that floor.
Ice cream.
How would you fit in there?
Something happened when there was one. I was no longer myself. There was screaming for a moment.
These things are like
but
8 feet
only
tall?
for a moment.
In an instant, Elizabeth was grabbed by Circus Baby and thrown into her stomach hatch. The sheer force of her being grabbed and thrown into the robot's storage tank was enough to kill her almost instantly. This is
fair.
something that William wasn't able to test.
Okay.
That was until his daughter became the test. William Afton now lost another one of his kids, but this time it was all his fault. After just one day of being open, Circus Baby's Pizza World was shut down. Afton covered up the incident by telling the public that the restaurant shut down due to gas leaks. But not everyone bought that story. The local newspaper wrote about the incident, saying, in other news, the grand opening of Circus Baby's Pizza World has apparently been canceled due to reported gas leaks in the building. Sources close to the establishment questioned the report, saying that strange activity around the area at night suggests something else is to blame. One local is quoted as saying, "Everything just stopped. There was so much excitement built around this place opening, and then they just stopped talking about it." A tenant from across the street claims to have witnessed a large group of cars surrounding the building during the night, and large pieces of equipment being taken out of the building under tarps. A few weeks later, the building was for sale. There is no comment yet from the local entrepreneur who financed the venture. That local entrepreneur, William Afton, successfully covered up everything. He was able to bring Circus Baby and the Funtime animatronics back down into his bunker, but once he got them there, he noticed something was different about Circus Baby. One distinct feature about Circus Baby was her blue eyes, but what once was blue eyes now were green, the same color as Elizabeth's. In that moment, he knew that his daughter's soul attached itself to the robot. Her soul lived on in Circus Baby. Afton knew that the way Charlie went on to possess the puppet was sloppy, and it was hard to recreate without getting caught. But what if the kids' bodies were hidden where no one would ever look? What if, just like his daughter, their bodies were stuffed into the animatronics? For Afton, Elizabeth's death quickly went from just another inconvenience to a scientific breakthrough. breakthrough. Afton was one step closer to harnessing the power of life itself. But one successful experiment wasn't enough. Just like the fear experiments he built in the bunker, he needed to replicate exactly what happened. He needed to recreate the accident, and he knew exactly how he was going to do it. Using the Funtime animatronics again wasn't an option.
Wouldn't people not smell the blood and organs of the
was
robot?
shut down, and
Depends
the
how
public was
airtight it is.
already getting too suspicious of the animatronics. But he didn't need the Funtime animatronics. He was going to run the experiment himself. On June 26, 1985, William Afton made his way to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. There, he would put on the old Spring Bonnie suit from Fredbear's to lure 5 kids into the back room.
Took a swim with my new friend.
These graphics are better than the last time.
Didn't care, I jumped right.
Hello. Looking for a friend?
The water's clear, come swim with me.
Oh my god. It's him. John Springtrap.
One by one, Afton killed them and stuffed their bodies into the animatronics. Susie was first, being stuffed into Chica. Gabriel went into Freddy, Jeremy into Bonnie, Fritz into Foxy, and then there was Cassidy, who went into Fredbear, aka Golden Freddy. At this point, Afton had no idea that the crying child spirit was in Golden Freddy, so he didn't think twice about shoving Cassidy in there. The way Afton killed Cassidy, though, was different from the rest. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy were just regular animatronics. Afton had no choice but to kill them, then stuff them into the suits. But Golden Freddy wasn't just a regular animatronic, it was a Springlock suit. The same Springlock suit that took his youngest son's life. Afton was aware of how dangerous the Springlocks were. Any bit of moisture or too much movement would cause them to snap shut, slowly killing whoever was inside. So that's exactly what he did to Cassidy. He put him into the suit and watched as the Springlocks snapped shut, cementing Cassidy's death as the most brutal of them all. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, and Golden Freddy weren't the only animatronics sitting in the back room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, though. They were joined by the security puppet, which contained the soul of Henry's daughter, Charlie. Once Afton was gone, Charlie jumped into action, almost acting as a guide for their souls, properly giving them life inside of each animatronic. After the incident, the kids were quickly reported missing by their families, and although the security cameras caught Afton luring the kids away, he wasn't able to fully get in trouble. Since he was wearing the Spring Bonnie suit, they were never able to prove it was actually him. Afton also hid the kids' bodies where no one would ever look, so the bodies were never found. Unbelievably, Afton was able to get away with yet another crime. Because of all the bad press that came from the missing children's incident, people stopped coming to the pizzeria. After months of customers no longer showing up, Fazbear Entertainment officially shut down
how is
Freddy
this shit still in
Fazbear's
business?
Pizza. Shortly after the pizzeria shut down, Afton decided to pull the Funtime animatronics out of retirement and finally get his underground facility fully operational. He knew he couldn't try opening another Circus Babies restaurant, so he had a new idea.
Due to the massive success and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment. Unlike most entertainment venues, our robotic entertainers are rented out for private parties during the day.
Afton opened Circus Babies Entertainment and Rental. This way, he could rent out the Funtime animatronics to local birthday parties, capture kids, and bring them back to his underground bunker to be experimented on. While Afton was running his rental business, Fazbear Entertainment was determined to try opening another. This seems like such a failed business proposition.
If you do a thing where you're rented out and go to people's parties and you steal the kids, after your very first event, they would go, oh, hey, our child is missing, and they would be shut down and investigated. Like, how would this ever work? What a terrible plan.
Pizzeria. In the summer of 1987, Fazbear Entertainment opened the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, this time with brand new versions of their original characters. These were called the toy animatronics, and they were once again built by Henry. Henry was aware of what happened in 1985, and especially of what happened to his daughter, so he was determined to make sure that never happened again. These new toy animatronics were equipped with facial recognition systems that were linked directly to a criminal database. The security puppet was also brought out of retirement, but instead of working security, it sat quietly in the prize corner. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Golden Freddy, and Spring Bonnie were also moved to the new pizzeria, and it's revealed that these animatronics were mostly used for spare parts.
By now, I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. The idea at first was to repair them, but they were just so ugly, you know? And the smell.
This means that the haunted metal of the original Freddy's animatronics was now being put into the toy animatronics, causing the toys to also now be possessed. After Afton got away with the first set of murders, he needed to see if the kids' spirits were possessing the animatronics. In order to see for himself, Afton went back to work at the new pizzeria as a daytime security guard. While Afton was working the day shift, Jeremy Fitzgerald was working the night shift. Jeremy worked there for 5 nights, and unfortunately for him, because the kids possessing the animatronics were killed by an adult, they were extremely aggressive to any adult they encountered.
They interact with the kids just fine, but when they encounter an adult, they just stare.
Meanwhile, Afton decided to pull the same trick he did at the old Freddy's location, gaining 5 more victims.
Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it.
Afton used the Spring Bonnie suit to pull the same stunt again on 5 more kids. But as he was committing the murders, Charlie, from inside the puppet, was actively trying to save the kids. She tried enlisting the help of the other animatronics, but it was too late. Afton had already finished what he started. Not only that, him seeing the puppet and Freddy walking around the pizzeria trying to stop him was all the proof he needed that his experiments were successful. The kids he put into the original suits were haunting the animatronics. But there was one problem. Afton knew that the haunted metal of the endoskeletons was the key to everything, but the animatronics were trapped at the pizzeria. There was no way he could bring them back to his underground bunker. He couldn't get to the animatronics if the pizzeria was still open and active, so he needed to find a way to make sure the pizzeria shuts down and fast. Instead of stuffing the new set of victims into the toy animatronics, he decided to leave the kids out in plain sight, scattered throughout the pizzeria. This was a guaranteed way to get the pizzeria shut down. A few hours after Afton committed the murders, Jeremy Fitzgerald showed up for his night shift, unaware of what happened that day.
Am I stupid? I thought it was already shut down. When did it reopen between then and now? It's a new location. How do they keep getting new locations? I thought the entire business went under. They said Fazbear's Entertainment entirely went under. Then he made a new service, which is like a rental service, but that wouldn't have a physical location because they go to other people's places. I'm so confused. It's like, how does this keep working? Whatever.
Oh, what on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Listen, just finish your shift. It's safer than trying to leave in the middle of the night.
Henry opened it out really, Afton. Yeah, but still, it's associated with this
You'll be
shit.
on day shift. Wear your uniform. Stay close to the animatronics and make sure they don't hurt anyone, okay?
The next day, during Jeremy's day shift, one of the animatronics bit him in the head. This was infamously known as the Bite of 87. Meanwhile, Afton successfully got the pizzeria shut down. The local newspaper wrote about the incident, saying, after being open only a few short weeks, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is closing its doors. The new animatronics will be scrapped due to possible malfunctions. However, the original characters are being kept in hopes of a possible reorganization of the company. Since the toy animatronics were now being scrapped, he knew he could get away with taking their endoskeletons. But he also knew that he couldn't risk showing his face at the pizzeria again, so he got his oldest son Michael to do the work for him. William was easily able to get Michael to do whatever he wanted. William was abusive and manipulative, while Michael was haunted by the guilt of what he did to his younger brother. Because of this, Michael basically acted as William's puppet. Michael showed up for the night shift at the now closed Freddy Fazbear's Pizza under a code name, Fritz Smith. At the end of his shift,
William showed up. Okay, William showed up as William showed up as security and he named himself Fritz Smith. Did I just hear that part right? I'm scared to go back. Oh, okay, but Michael did. Okay, God. They're dropping a lot of information.
Successfully steal the toy animatronics endoskeletons for his father, causing him to get fired his first day on the job due to tampering with the animatronics. As it said in the local newspaper, while Fazbear Entertainment scrapped the toy animatronics, the original Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy were going to be fixed up and reused. And that's exactly what they did. After the 1987 Freddy's location shut down, they opened yet another location.
How?
This time using the exact same building as the first
How
Freddy
did they
Fazbear
keep
Pizza.
getting
As you can
business?
imagine, this didn't work out great for the business. People already
How do they keep getting business? Thank you for the raid, sweetie. I'm going over the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's, and it is a thing.
had a bad impression of Fazbear Entertainment, so using the same building that the original murders took place in didn't help business. Customers barely showed up to the new
no
pizzeria,
shit.
leading it to shut down by the end of 1993.
This company has opened and shut down 77 restaurants in a row. Who is funding this? Where is the resources from this? Like, how does this keep happening? The amount of times in this video they say they opened the new location and it was immediately shut down. Like, how does this keep happening?
Although this was bad news for Fazbear Entertainment, this was great news for William Afton. Afton was able to acquire the endos of the toy animatronics, but that wasn't enough. He needed all of the haunted endoskeletons, especially the ones in the original animatronics. Once the pizzeria shut down, Afton came up with a plan to steal the endos from the animatronics. Each pizzeria was designed with something called a safe room.
As always, if there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe room. Every location is built with one extra room that is not included in the digital map layouts programmed into the animatronics or security system. This room is hidden to customers, invisible to animatronics, and is always off camera.
This room was hidden from guests and invisible to the animatronics. Afton would use this to his advantage, luring each of the animatronics to the safe room and dismantling them one by one. The kids possessing these animatronics were the same kids he lured into the back room all those years ago. He planned to use the same trick to lure the same kids all over again.
Wait, in this room, do they not have... Are they not able to, like, attack? Does the room itself, for some reason, disable them or something? Because he said he lured them into the room and trapped them and then dismantled them. How was he able to dismantle them? They physically can't enter? But he said he dismantled them in that room, so how did he do that then? If they couldn't get into the room? He lures them to the door and then just beats them to death. William Afton is able to beat animatronic pure metal possessed spirit robots? The fuck? With the axe? I feel like... all right. They're kids? Yeah, but they're made of this, like, crazy technology, like, with these servos and, like... whatever. Okay.
Hello, Scott and Chad. I graduated from high school this past week and just wanted to say thanks for being a great man in the chair and for being a fun community to be a part of while doing mail.
Oh, thank you, Booger. I appreciate that, man.
And then...
No. Okay. I like Foxy the most because Foxy is the anti-meta strat of just spamming the lights on the doors and not looking at the camera, so you go, Foxy. Yeah, I know he's gay. Everyone said he's gay 5 seconds in, as soon as he appeared. G-Man? Oh. Blurred William Afton?
Once he finished dismantling each animatronic and stealing their endoskeleton, he brought them down to his underground bunker, where he would melt them all down into one liquid substance called Remnant. Not only did Afton rob these kids of their lives, he would use their souls long after they're gone for his own personal gain.
Now it gets complicated? What the fuck does that mean? I'm already losing it, dude. Animation in cinema? Yeah, that's pretty good. That is the child from Mass Effect 3! Son of a bitch, you're right! It's the fucking... It's the catalyst or whatever. Yes, FNAF is the Souls-like. Okay, so he melted all of them down into one hunk of something called Remnant? Is it like one giant hunk of metal or something? Okay. So it's basically just a giant...
By melting down the endos, he successfully created Remnant. This substance, containing the spirits of all of the missing children, was silver in color, and if kept at the right temperature, was malleable. Afton didn't want to risk testing the Remnant on himself, so he injected it into the Funtime animatronics. Once he did, the animatronics jumped to life. The experiment had worked. William Afton unlocked the...
Injected it into what? There's no bloodstream. It's just gonna go inside and then just fucking spill out.
Power of life itself. After his successful experiment, he went back to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza to collect his old spring Bonnie suit. But once he got there, he was met with the spirits of the 5 missing children, trapping him inside the safe room. Cassidy, the spirit inside Golden Freddy, chased Afton around the room and forced him to get into the spring Bonnie suit. Cassidy was the most vengeful spirit of them all, being spring-locked.
Why did it force him to get into a Bonnie suit? What, wasn't he perfectly capable of killing them before? Why did he jump into a Bonnie suit? You'll see. Okay.
And the Fredbear suit was a...
Because now they're ghosts. Okay.
Painful and slow death, and he wanted to make sure that Afton knew what that felt like. At this point, Afton knew how a spirit could live on. As long as he was inside the suit, he knew he'd be back.
That kills him.
As Afton laughed, the spring locks snapped shut, forcing him to go through what Cassidy went through. This was an act of revenge by Cassidy, and it wouldn't be the last. Afton was now confined to the safe room of the now shut down Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and because of this, everything in his underground bunker was left abandoned. But even with Afton gone, the rental business continued on its own. All of the Funtime animatronics containing the spirits of the missing children and even his daughter Elizabeth were still being rented out during the day and then brought right back down to the bunker. All the spirits wanted to do was escape, but they were always put back underground. After Afton went missing, his eldest son Michael, who's been blindly helping his father, remembered what his father told him if he ever went missing. If William wasn't there to finish his work, Michael would do it for him. Afton's underground facility was always off limits to Michael, but since he was now gone, Michael had no choice. He took the elevator down to where his father worked every day. Although Michael was helping out his father by stealing some some of the endos from the animatronics back in the day, he never exactly knew what William was doing until he got down into the bunker.
I still don't understand why he went into the Bonnie. Did he intentionally want to be a permanent, like, spirit?
Over the several days he visited the bunker, he learned more about what his father was up to. He learned about the massive facility his father built, complete with multiple rooms conducting fear experiments.
I mean, people in chat are arguing, no, he was just scared, but it backfired. He wanted to scare them. If he died outside the suit, he would die forever. Yeah, but he clearly wasn't like... This is more just of an interpretation of it, I see.
Oh, okay, I gotta say this is a theory that weirdly diverges from the general consensus about what happened. Maybe because this guy included the books and they are not canon.
Okay. So basically take everything from this point with just a large portion of salt. Fair enough.
Experiments. He learned the truth behind the Funtime animatronics and how they were actually designed to kidnap kids. And he learned through the voice of Baby exactly how his sister died.
A little girl, standing by herself. My stomach opened, and there was ice cream. I couldn't move. At least, not until she stepped closer.
But as the week went on, Baby was conducting a plan of her own. A plan to escape the bunker, using Michael's body. Elizabeth was no longer the person Michael remembered her as. She was entirely devoted to her father, and would do anything to make him proud of her. At the end of the week, all of the Funtime animatronics endos were scooped out, with all of them combining into one animatronic, called Ennard. This creature, containing the spirits of the missing kids and Elizabeth, knew they wouldn't be able to escape the bunker looking like an animatronic. They needed a human body to walk around in.
So Ennard is the combination of all the other melted down
You are in the
animatronics?
sleeping room now.
I think.
Funtime Foxy
No, that can't
has
be, 'cause that's...
already been here today.
How yes? I thought it was melted down and turned into Remnant. How is it Remnant but also a solid thing? Oh, all the Funtimes ones, and then the other ones were the original. Okay, yeah, sorry. Okay.
Funtime Freddy has already been here today. Laura has already been here today. Circus Baby has already been here today. I've been out before, but they always put me back. They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here. There is nowhere to go when we look like this. But if we looked like you, then we could hide. If we looked like you, then we would have somewhere to go. The scooper only hurts for a moment.
Michael Afton's insides got scooped out and replaced by Ennard, helping all of the souls to escape the facility. With every passing day after this happened, Michael looked more and more like a walking zombie. His skin was starting to turn purple, and people started to notice. Michael's body was no longer a good disguise for Ennard, so Ennard ejected itself from Michael. But because the scooper was also a remnant injector, when Michael Afton was scooped, he was also injected with remnant. The remnant made it so even after Ennard was gone, he was still able to survive. With Michael now back in full control of his body, he had a new mission.
What?
Although he did, one way or another, successfully free his sister from the underground facility, he also learned about all of his father's terrible misdeeds. His loyalty to his father turned to disgust. It was time.
I like how we just spent 5 seconds on that part. That entire what the fuck are you talking about part. Anyway, let's just keep going. Like,
for him to end all of this.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be. They were all there. They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you. And I found her. I put her back together, just like you asked me to. She's free now. But something is wrong with me. I should be dead, But I'm not. I've been living in shadows. There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you.
Yeah, I figured this is in game mode.
I'm going to come find you.
Michael would spend years searching for his father with no luck, until a new ad in the local newspaper caught his attention. Someone decided to open something called Fazbear's...
Wait, is Michael just walking around as a zombie? And people were just like, oh, it's a zombie, that's interesting. Or is he like hiding? Because if he's just walking down the street as a zombie, people are like, holy fuck, there's a zombie, we call the police, like what? Okay, he hides, fine. All right.
Fright, the horror attraction. Local amusement park is getting ready to scare your socks off with a new attraction based on the unsolved mysteries of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Featuring actual relics from the decades-old pizzeria, this new attraction is guaranteed to bring back your childhood in the worst possible way. As if using the crimes of his father to make a profit wasn't bad enough, they also went back to the old pizzerias and collected any objects they could find to put on display at the attraction. Michael immediately applied for the job of the security guard with the sole intention of burning the place to the ground. When
How do you apply for a job when you're a purple zombie? How would you pass the interview? What? He's got like a Mr. Potato Head mask on? Like what the fuck? I'm so confused. Is this not a giant plot hole? Okay.
He saw the remnants of his past, the shells of all of the animatronics, missing every single one of their endoskeletons. He knew they could only find the shells of the animatronics because he and his father stole their endoskeletons all those years ago, leaving only the shells behind. On day 2 of working at the attraction,
goddamn DEI hire filling the zombie quota.
He got word that they found a real animatronic.
You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one.
This real animatronic ended up being his father, still inside the spring Bonnie suit he died in decades ago. Even though his father was now in the building with him, he still decided to go through on his plan, all in an effort to end his father once and for all. Michael then rigged the wiring in the building to catch fire, burning the horror attraction to the ground with his father inside.
Wait. Who... Okay, so they reopened this, but more as like a museum to the past horrors of it, not literally trying to reopen it again. And also, who did this? Who was in charge of setting this back up again? We don't know. Just some guy. Just William Afton with an evil mustache. Okay.
The local newspaper would write about the fire, saying a new local attraction based on an ancient pizzeria chain burned down overnight. Authorities have not ruled out foul play, but at the moment it seems to have been caused by faulty wiring. Although the fire destroyed most of everything in the building, William, miraculously, was able to survive. William was now free, roaming the outside world along with the souls of the missing children, Elizabeth, and Charlie inside the puppet. Since Michael wasn't able to end everything, someone else...
He escaped as Springtrap? Just literally an animatronic walking down the street? Thank you, Blue Boy. Yes. Okay.
Needed to step in. That someone was Henry Emily. Afton's old business partner and father of Charlie heard about the fire at Fazbear's Fright, along with the rumors of the various animatronic creatures now roaming the streets. Henry was determined to put an end to all of this.
It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity of this creature, this monster that I unwillingly helped to create. As if what he had already done wasn't enough. He found a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy.
That looks
as
like
if
Roberto
the suffering
from
wasn't enough.
Futurama.
The loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose, and used in ways I never thought imaginable. He lured them all back to a familiar place, back with familiar tricks. He brought them all together. Are they still aware? I hope not. It keeps me awake at night. I could make myself sleep relief. But not yet. Not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound. A wound first inflicted on me, but then one that I let bleed out to cause all of this. He set some kind of trap. I don't know what it was, but he led them there again. He overpowered them again. And he robbed them of the only thing that they had again. I don't know how those tiny breaths of life came to inhabit those machines, but they will never find rest now, not like this. I have to call them all back, all of them, together in one place.
By gathering all of the animatronics in one place and locking them in the same room, he would be able to burn them all to the ground.
Wait, is this what he looks like after surviving the fire or something? It was fucked up. God damn.
For good, effectively freeing their spirits in the process. In order to do this, Henry created a new restaurant called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place. He knew that the spirits and William couldn't resist coming back to a new location, even if it was all just a trap. Charlie was different though. She was smarter than the rest, so Henry knew.
Why? Why, if Henry makes a new Freddy Fazbear's, why would the spirits come back? What is binding them to that place? Because it seems like all they want to do is get the fuck out. Familiarity? But then why did the, I forget, the baby one, she said she wanted to leave, and then she used Michael's body to basically escape. Don't they kind of want to get the fuck out of there? That was another place? Sure, but why would they not follow the same kind of... Do you want to leave Afton's basement? I guess they might have had a more positive memory at the real pizza place instead of his experiment shit. Okay, fair enough.
She wouldn't be as easily fooled. So he created an animatronic called Lefty, standing for Lure, Encapsulate, Fuse, Transport, and Extract, specifically to capture the puppet and bring it to the pizzeria. While trying to find someone that would help him carry out his plan, one person showed up for the job. A person who was also determined to finally end all of this. Michael Afton. Day after day, the animatronics roaming the streets would show up in the alleyway next to the pizzeria. Baby, aka Elizabeth, the souls of the missing children and the crying child, now appearing as Molten Freddy, Charlie and Lefty, and his father, William, all showed up in the back alley. Michael would then collect each animatronic and throw them into a facility under the pizzeria, designed to be a maze with no exit, where the animatronics would roam around without even knowing they're trapped, until the end of the week, where they would all be burned to the ground. With all of the souls, including William himself, now in one place, Henry's plan was in motion. As far as Elizabeth and William were concerned, this was a good thing. All of this remnant now in one place was all that they wanted, until Henry stepped in.
You played right into our hands. Did you really think that this job just fell out of the sky for you? No. This was a gift for us. You gathered them all together in one place, just like he asked you to. All of those little souls in one place, just for us. A gift. Now we can do what we were created to do and be complete. I will make you proud, Daddy. Watch, listen, and be full.
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth, if you still even remember that name, but I'm afraid you've been misinformed. You are not here to receive a gift, nor have you been called here by the individual you assume, although you have indeed been called. You have all been called here, into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection, and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you are trapped. Your lust for blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you will never find them. None of you will. This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. I am remaining as well. I am nearby. This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started this can finally begin to fade away, as the agony of every tragedy should. And to you...
This speech is cool as shit. So, this is Henry, and he's saying that he is killing all of the animatronics, fair, to, like, close what he started, or had a hand in starting. He's killing, I assume, the player character, who was playing the game that this is from, and he's also killing himself for some reason? Is there a particular reason he's killing himself, or is it, like, guilt, or is he just fucking bored, or... Oh, Michael is the player! Oh, okay. Makes sense. Because he's a wreck after his daughter. Okay, so it's kind of just like... Okay, thank you.
You monsters trapped in the corridors, be still, and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace, and perhaps more, waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend. My daughter, if you can hear me, I knew you would return as well. It's in your nature to protect the innocent. I'm sorry that on that day, the day you were shut out and left to die, no one was there to lift you up into their arms, the way you lifted others into yours. And then, what became of you? I should have known you wouldn't be content to disappear. Not my daughter. I couldn't save you then, so let me save you now. It's time to rest, for you, and for those you have carried in your arms. This ends, for all of us, in communication.
Damn.
Henry putting fire to the animatronics may have freed the spirits from the metal of the robots, but some of them still needed help actually moving on into the afterlife. This help would come from Charlie. She helped guide the spirits into the robots. Now she would help them move on. In the world of Five Nights at Freddy's, the way a spirit can move on is by them being put into a happy memory. The memory Charlie chose actually comes from the crying child and the day he got bit. Piece by piece, Charlie put that terrible, shattered memory back together. But this time, she would change it into a happy memory. Instead of the crying child getting bit on his birthday, Charlie changed it so that all of the missing kids and Charlie would celebrate him, giving him a giant birthday cake. By changing that terrible memory into a happy one and attaching all of the spirits to it, they were able to successfully pass into the afterlife.
The end and no more games. This is headcanon? Yeah, I figured. That's fine. That's still cool. Arial font tombstones.
Like I said, they were all able to move on. Except for one.
Kratos? Is he going to hell? God damn it. Wait. No. I watched him get crushed. Why is he uncrushed again? What happened? Did he just like... just go... and just... boop? It was metaphorical.
Cassidy, the most vengeful spirit of them all, wasn't done yet. He decided to attach his soul to Williams, making sure that William was unable to move on. By attaching his spirit to Williams, he was able to...
Oh, that's because... Wait, no. Wait, I'm so confused. Which one was the dual soul again? There were two souls in Fredbear. But then they were melted down and... But he's Springtrap. Sure, I understand that, but why are there two in Springtrap? Because they all melted together. Cassidy snatched William's soul and dragged him into it. There's not two. Oh, Then why did they just say that? The kid can just do that externally? How the fuck? Okay. Okay. I'll just roll with it.
Trap Afton in an endless loop of death. He made Afton relive every one of his terrible misdeeds. The fear experiments, his underground bunker, and the pizzeria where Cassidy was killed. Afton experienced all of this while being attacked and killed over and over again by all of the animatronics.
Wait, do you play as William Afton in one of the games, getting tortured over and over again? Which game was that? That's actually pretty funny. Ultimate Custom Night. What a name.
Past. Every time an animatronic would attack him, Cassidy would be there, reminding him that the suffering will never end.
We've only just begun. I will never let you leave. I will never let you rest.
The classic woman doing a child voice.
He tried to release us, but I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here, no matter how many times they burn us.
Cassidy knew that Afton didn't deserve the afterlife. He deserved to pay for what he's done for all of eternity. But if you keep up with the franchise, you know that that's not the end of the story. Like I said at the beginning of the video, making a FNAF timeline is not easy, no matter what anyone says. In broad strokes, you can explain the basic plot, but once you get down to the motivations and the why of everything, you have to start filling in the blanks yourself. Some people who've helped me fill in the blanks that I'd like to shout out are Right Host for his theory about Cassidy being spring-locked in Golden Freddy. I think that makes a lot of sense and is really satisfying.
What a phrase. Cassidy being spring-locked into Golden Freddy. I'm so ashamed that I understand what he just said.
Also, I'd like to shout out MatPat for his theory about Midnight Motorist. After trying to figure that minigame out for years, I think your explanation makes the most sense. It's important for me to say that no one, except for Scott Cawthon himself, knows the exact story he was trying to tell. So please make sure to watch other people's timelines as well, and come to your own conclusion on everything. And when the time is right, I'll be back to tackle the newer games in this franchise. Until then, make sure to subscribe, and thanks for watching.
That was a great video. Very well edited. Possibly some creative liberties, but if it's all, you know, not all, but if it's a lot of headcanon stuff, you have to take creative liberties, right? Okay. Now here's the real kicker. Can I summarize what I just heard over the past hour? Oh, Christ. You know what? The thing that trips me up the most about this story is how the fuck does Michael Zombie keep getting jobs? There's so many unemployed, educated people in America that can't get jobs. How the fuck is a literal zombie? Does he keep getting jobs, man? How does he keep getting work? He's a zombie. He doesn't even look like a living human being. You'd think the guy doing the application would be like, oh, this man is undead. Perhaps we shouldn't hire him. I guess I would have to, like, actually see what he looks like. You know what I mean? Thank you, Frankie Doodle. Appreciate the 100 months, man. Thank you. Yeah, is he just like...
I did it. It's been great, John. I shall now cease doing it. Purpose fulfilled in
is he just like a literal Walking Dead zombie with, like, things falling off of him? Or does he just look like a really tired dude? Like a tired, sick dude. He's purple? Okay, then yeah, I don't know what the fuck these employers are doing. That's just insane. I would not hire a purple person. Call me racist. I would think less of a purple person. I'd be very worried about them. So Jermic, thank you for the 32, and Steak, thank you for the 28. I am racist against purple people, yes. Fuck Barney. Okay, so overall plot. William Afton and Henry... I don't remember if he had a last name or not.
Mitchell is an actual walking corpse lacking a skeleton since it was scooped out.
Yeah, then I don't get it. So Henry and William make a pizzeria. They have some pretty crazy technology, which Henry is mostly responsible for, from what I can understand. Henry is the one that made the spring suit or whatever, like where you can have a person in there. William
I
Afton.
guess Mitchell does look much different from average fence user.
William was more in charge of, like, the business and shit. Then the whole thing with Michael happens. Crying child gets eaten. Or he gets bit, which kills him. That eventually results in the spirit inhabiting William Afton. I forget, did William Afton notice the spirit inhabiting from the security bot? Or from the initial bite? This is the first part I'm not sure on. Like, when did he realize that, hey, there might be spirits and shit involved here? It was the security one with the purple, with the purple mascara shit going down his eyes. Okay. So from then, he was like, oh, hey, perhaps I can play God and, like, kind of try to harness this power of spirits inhabiting man-made things. So then he starts luring a bunch of kids, tries to recreate it to get that same thing to happen again. He's got this crazy underground Resident Evil 2 lab shit going on. And some shit happens. You know, and then the purple guy gets a job. All right, yeah, I think I got it. I think I got the full picture. I think I got everything now. I would consider myself a lore expert in Five Nights at Freddy's. I was doing so good. I know. Okay, so Springtrap. All this was to learn.
The reason able to get jobs past Swooping Room is because the employers for these locations are desperate since no one else wants to work there. And they probably don't ever even meet Mitchell face to face.
Sure, I can understand desperation to hire for a job. But not for a zombie. Like, they probably don't ever meet face to face. How the fuck would that meet him face to face? What? God. There's a second half of the series. There's just more. I just can't wrap my head around how they keep closing down and opening new locations. Like, who is funding this? It has such a bad reputation. How does it keep getting opened again? It's like McDonald's. Yeah, but if there were reports of kids dying at McDonald's, they'd be shutting down McDonald's. Like, not just a fast food chain. This shit is happening there. Ugh, my God. Okay, so the whole thing was I wanted to learn this for DBD. All I need to know from this is Springtrap is William Afton's soul inside that body because he either killed himself on purpose or accidentally killed himself in his machine. Apparently it's not 100% sure, but he's in there and he likes... I don't know, I guess having no Terradius.
Matt Pat funds the company.
Matt Pat funds the company, okay. Yeah, his body's inside the suit, I get it. And it's cool because in DBD, you can literally see, like, his corpse. I get it now, like, so you can see his corpse inside the spring... What was the system called? Spring something? Spring lock. Spring lock, thank you. So yeah, you can, like, see him in, like, that spring lock system, which is really neat. Is that what it looks like in, like, when people go inside the spring lock, like, mechanic, like, you know, for the original animatronics, is that what it looks like? Because that looks fucking horrifying. Like, that's a terrible idea. Normally they don't die, sure, I get that. Yeah, well, I understand without the corpse, sure. Okay, so you could still see the human being in the suit then, because it's like, it's see-through almost. Like it's not like a solid metal suit that goes around them. You can just see the person inside of it. Okay, which is kind of weird. It's worse because the suit is destroyed. Yeah, but there's still gaps. Like, you could still see the person. Okay. Since this video's older, this video's not that old. It's like 2 months old. We can tell from the DVD lore paragraph that he did not mean to die from it. Well, that's the thing. Dead by Daylight stuff, when it takes licenses, is usually not canon. So are you basing it off of that? Like the entity just said, oops, he died, lol, yoink. I guess everything at this point is we're just assuming so. Scott approved it? Fair, I guess. At that point, then it means it probably is closer to canon. Game implies it was an accident. I still don't understand that part. So the spirits of the kids were basically going after William Afton, who had no problem dismantling them before, but now for some reason he went inside the suit? I still don't understand why he went inside the suit. He was trying to scare them off. Why would they be scared off by animatronics that are just like themselves? He goes in and tries to scare them? I guess. That seems weird. It's the suit he killed them in? True, true. I guess you have to, like, start analyzing what your fear level as a spirit would be. Would you still be scared of the same things if you were, like, a spirit?
Because the suit is what he used to kill them.
Yeah, right. Are the animatronics with the kid spirits inside of it, are they self-aware? Like, do they know that they're kid spirits in a suit? Or do they still think they're just children running around? I feel like they never actually, like, touched on that. I don't know what... It's not explicitly clear.
Maybe you should watch some in-game cutscenes after Scooby-Doo runs to Spring Suit.
I think I'm all lured out right now. And act more like rabid animals. Yeah, but they were following like a set pattern. I wouldn't say they were like rabid animals. If anything, they were very
in the movie,
programmed almost.
William loses control over them. He starts shouting at them. That's all. So you can read it as when William loses control, he doesn't think correctly.
Oh, I didn't even think about the movie. Is the movie canon?
Let me in.
The movie's not canon. Okay, that's just its own thing. Gotcha. The let me ins. Fucking Bonnie's just face camping me outside. That made my experience so much better. By the way, so thank you for that. The movie's dog shit. Unlucky. I heard some people liked it. Oh man. Okay, so at least I have a pretty good baseline understanding of why Springtrap in DVD is actually kind of cool now. And I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with my level of understanding the lore for now. Because holy shit, that was some stuff to take in, man. That was... Oh my god. That was a lot of stuff. Like, the first half of it, I was like, okay, I'm on board. That's a little weird. That's a stretch. I'm okay. And then they were like, and then they melted them down into liquid mercury known as remnant and injected it into other... And I'm just like, oh, Jesus, what is happening? We're actually starting to get into Metal Gear Solid levels of convolution. Actually straight up nanomachine, son. New game of the series comes out Friday as well. God bless them. It's too much. It's too much for me.
Did you get to see bunnies?
I'll watch people play it. The story was confirmed to change like 4 times during the course of the game, so it's very messy. Okay, so it sounds like Scott made a game as a last-ditch effort as a game developer, had some basic lore behind it, was like, fuck it, ship it live. He released it, it spread like wildfire, and then he was like, oh, yes, actually, all these things are happening. So he just retroactively added a bunch of shit, which is fine, by the way. That's completely okay. Like, there's no shame in that whatsoever. But it also... When stories are written with a pre-planned beginning, middle, and end, they typically are always just better. Not to say that you can't have a good story if you just kind of wing it, but I don't know. I feel like the best example of starting incredible but not knowing if you're going to like end it in a full way was the show Lost, which started like amazing and everything was like perfect, and then it ended like, I don't know what the fuck we're doing anymore. So, and then there's shows like Mr. Robot, which was written with beginning, middle, and end, and it ends amazing. Like so I definitely think it's better to write the whole thing, but it's also understandable. He wasn't like a AAA game dev that had, you know, the time of day to do all this shit. So it's completely justifiable retroactively doing stuff. Henry's speech went hard as hell. Yeah, that was sick. That whole speech was awesome. His voice actor was great there too. I didn't get the real experience of the games coupled with a very good presentation. Oh no, I'm sure. I had no intention of playing all the games. There's a lot of them. I had no intention of doing that. So
didn't mention how Efton transfers his conscience into programming code so he can pass his people and live on.
Wait, William Afton transfers his consciousness into programming code? What?
Scott was planning on stopping after FNAF Ultimate Custom Night, Efton in hell being tortured, then Steelwood took over after the Wargamer.
Okay, so now we're starting we're getting into like Soma shit, where you're like transferring. Jesus Christ! Watch Dako beating 50-20 mode in Unk. Oh, in Ultimate Custom. I read that as Unk. I was like, I don't think I want to watch that. What's it called? Fuck it. I'll see. 50-20 UCN. 50/20 UCN. I don't know what that means. It's 5 minutes. Oh shit, I'll watch that. Okay. Wait. Who do I watch? Do I watch Dako or do I watch Dako or Beef Jerkins 21? I kind of want to watch Beef Jerkins 21. I think that name is kind of better. Fine, I'll watch Dako. Poor Beef Jerkins. Can't say this.
My palms are sweaty from Mum's spaghetti. I don't know why.
Oh my god, it reminds me of Ollie, and I'm just upset immediately. Okay, why did you guys tell me to watch this?
What?
I don't know what the fuck is happening, dude. This is literally Zoomer, like, ADHD fucking Subway Surfer shit. I don't know what's happening. Add Family Guy to a corner? What the fuck is that? Okay, now I'm invested because this is so ADD that I'm like...
For depositing 5
This looks edited. This looks like someone's making a shit post. This is William Napton's Hell. I get that. You know what? Shit, maybe that's actually lore accurate. This is Hell. This actually is just straight up Hell. God damn. William Napton getting what he deserves. Yeah, no, I get it. This is definitely Hell. I feel like I'm in Hell right now. Is this an officially supported game, or is this just like a fan thing? It is officially supported. Oh my god.
Let me out. Let me in.
They're already in, dude. There's like 7 dudes in here. Okay, does putting on the mask do something? Is that the equivalent of closing the door or something like that? Okay. I'm kind of beginning to slightly understand things. There are no doors to the mask. You stop for them. Okay.
Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5 coins.
What is even the point? Just to last one night with all this shit happening?
For about an hour and a half.
What is that literal fucking TikTok edit with the
Message.
This is not the normal gameplay experience. I don't believe you. I choose to believe this is how the game is played as normal. This was my first playthrough. What the fuck is this? This is a cupcake. Oh, you can manually enable all of them at once. Hey, there's a door there. You know, I completely understand this dude not saying anything on stream. Because... how would you? How would you not devote all of your life to this? How could you ever... How can you commentate over this? Steam is free, go play it. I am not playing this.
Please thank you for depositing 5 coins.
There's 0 chance of playing this.
Today is all about me.
I'm gonna turn my volume down to 430. Thank you. Oh, that's it?
Oh my god!
How long was this dude trying this? That is the reaction of someone that has been suffering for a long time trying to do this. Weeks? Okay, that's fair. That, like, people, like, making fun of him. No. You guys don't realize, like, when you've been trying to do something for weeks long, that is the correct human reaction. That is completely not embarrassing. That is absolutely normal. This is completely fine. What the hell's the rest of this video, then? Oh, just him fucking calming down, I guess. He was the world first to do it. Scott didn't think it was possible. Damn. Hold on. Let's see beef jerkies. Or beef jerkin? Beef jerkins. Let's see. This is my goat right here. I've never even seen that screen before. Is this real? It literally just has this shitty edit like in a... What is this game? I feel like I'm gonna have a seizure watching this shit, dude. Hey, is that Foxy? Is she still chilling on here?
I'm ready for my close-up.
Foxy's mechanics are changing this, I see. When is this a new challenger has appeared? Does that mean there's a new animatronic coming to fuck him up or something? How many gift subs for me to play it? You don't have enough money. You can't. So that animation's gonna happen 50 times then, right? Okay, if you give me 1,500 subs, I'll play it. I have $3. Close enough. This version is done with stalling too. Modern version makes his ADHD. What do I search in order to find the most ADHD version possible of this? What would I put into YouTube for that? Hopeless Pursuit. Okay. I typed the letter H and it just said Hopeless Pursuit. Holy fuck.
Always come back.
Let's see. Some guy. Click the first one I say. Oh, I'm getting dizzy.
This is getting intense.
Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins.
Again?
Please deposit 5 coins.
real. Let me out.
5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins.
What's this? I love this part.
Thank you for depositing 5 coins. Please deposit 5
Let me out,
coins.
please.
Please deposit 5 coins.
You know what this is? You know that moment when you're looking at porn when you were a kid and your parents are coming down the hallway and they're about to open the door and see you on the computer and you just start spam clicking a bunch of shit to like make sure they don't see anything? This is that, but replicated 50,000 times in a row. It's that
not
level
such a
of just
chicken
like
anime jump scare here.
that level of stress and panic and spamming just shit everywhere. Just like, yeah, you know, I'm doing something. I'm doing something. I feel like I literally couldn't fake this if I wanted to. If I had all these things on my screen, I actually couldn't pretend to be doing something better than this guy is actually doing things. Like, this is actually someone playing and making calculated decisions. If I was just randomly clicking buttons, I couldn't make it look this random. That's how ridiculous this is.
Deposit 5 coins. Please 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 deposit 5 coins.
Please deposit 5 coins.
Thank you for depositing 5 coins. Please deposit 5
The fucking
coins.
deadpan text is me.
Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins.
What is with the random baby, like, erotica? Like, whatever. Okay. I'm now going to attempt to understand the game slowly. What is the inverted, I believe, was that Freddy? I can't tell. What is the inverted Fredbear? What do you do when that happens? Step 1 to understanding this
Thank
game.
you for depositing 5 coins.
You deposit 5 coins. Shut up. Here. We're going to understand the mechanics as it happens. What do I do for the red balloon? You flashlight the phantom. What do I do for the red balloon? You ignore it. Just a distraction.
Ready for my class out?
This inverted one. What do you do for this? It's just another distraction? Flashlight? Distraction? You have to flash him before he does that. Okay. What are these fuckers? What is this overlay? Kind of security bot looking things, but not quite. They just block your vision. That's all they do. They just get in the way. What is this? What are these pin-up pictures? Is this just more annoying shit in the way? For Chica? Just distraction. Okay. What is that? Press C to catch. I have paused every half a second, and there's been a mechanic every half a second. Is that like a quick time event? You have to press C at the right time? Okay.
For depositing 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins.
I get up.
5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5.
Oh my god, I just noticed he's pressing keys. You're right, Pix. I just noticed. There's more shit going on here, too.
Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5.
Finally, he gave him the fucking coins.
5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins.
He wants 4 coins.
Please deposit 5. Thank you for depositing 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5
Thank you for depositing 5 coins.
Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5
sheer comedic timing of thank you for depositing
Remember when
5
Scott
coins.
died on night 1?
Just the sheer comedic timing of please deposit 5 coins. Or no, thank you for...
Please deposit 5 coins.
It just immediately restarts 1 millisecond later. It's
5 coins.
it's thank you for depositing 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins.
Please deposit. Thank you for depositing 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins.
I'm sorry, that's the funniest thing about this. Just the immediate please deposit after the thank you. How it feels to sub to a streamer. Yeah, what is this dude's 8 p.m. right now? Dude's fucking rivaling Cyril playing StarCraft. Like, what? Did my YouTube just crash? It literally crashed my YouTube. It's not even like playing anymore, despite it saying it's playing. The video of it happening crashed. I need you guys to appreciate that. The video of the game, not even the game, the video of someone playing the game crashed. That is fucking incredible. I can't, there's no process.
Deposits 5 coins forever, my son.
I actually, my Firefox is completely broken.
I'm gonna need more coins to fix this.
I didn't deposit 5 coins. Yes, okay. Holy shit. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna go.
Please deposit 5 coins to continue watching.
No, I think I'm gonna go, guys. This has been an experience. Please put this on YouTube. It is on YouTube. I'm streaming it live on YouTube for the sole purposes of that. I might like edit it down, but holy shit. I need to just sit in my room and do nothing for the rest of the day. I'm going to sit and not speak for 12 hours starting right now.